Mr. O'Brien, transport him directly to the bridge.
Aye, sir. Energizing.
Security team to the bridge. Belay that order, Lieutenant.
I just wanted to thank you all for your support. It's been fun.
From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome back to Jeopardy. I'm glad to see you all here. And with us, as always, is my co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Hey, John. It's good to be back on StreamYard.
Indeed, it is.
And how are you tonight?
Doing fine, thanks. How about you?
Doing fine, thanks. Good to be here.
Awesome. I want to say hello to everyone in the chat as well. Professor and Omni did a great job hosting last week, but I'm glad to see everyone back here for return to our more usual setup. I wanted to say hello to Mr. T. Good to see you, sir. Maybe you'll join us tonight. That would be on the panel as one of our contestants. That would be nice. I want to say greetings also to Patrick, who is currently our returning champion. Glad you can make it. Hello also to Anna. Glad you're here. And greetings to Mercer. Good to see you. Normal is sleeping, but we'll try not to disturb her. Greetings also to OmniCast. Glad you're here, although hopefully there won't be more offensive content like you've been posting in Discord recently.
I hope not.
Indeed. Welcome, Chaz. Good to see you as well. Hello, Game Master Mike. Glad you're back after joining us last week for the first time. Good to see you. Greetings also to Opal, and hello also to Cinnabon. Seems to have his Z key broken, but that's been going around a lot recently.
Indeed.
And greetings also to Brad Wolf. Glad you're here. Can't guarantee that, Omni. Well, we can't guarantee you a place on the panel either. But we'll just have to play it by ear. So let's go ahead and welcome up our first three contestants for round one. Let's say hello to Patrick, Evil Spock, and Chaz.
Good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
Shout out to Anna. I love you. And also to Danny, who might be listening.
I was hoping Omni would be in this game because I put the special message under my name for him.
Well, I'm sure he'll appreciate it nonetheless.
He called me Bitch Buchanan in the chat for the record.
Hello. Thank you, T-Dowd. Thank you.
AKA David Hasselhoff's Baywatch character.
Ah, got it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
John only registers Knight Rider as canon, clearly.
Yeah, I was never much of a Baywatch fan myself.
As it should. Only good shows.
Anyway, hi everybody. John, Jeff, Patrick, or AKA Patrick Tiberius Kirk again, and then Evil Spock, who I assume's Jeff's arch nemesis Cinnabon.
If you like Patrick Archer better,
Well,
can of course change.
arch nemesis. I don't know if I'd go that far.
Okay, well, either way, Cabal leader, Jeff. How about that?
Cabal leader. Yes, I will accept that moniker.
Just to make that clear, it's Cinnabon, the Cabal leader, not Jeff. I just want to make that clear.
Is he going to speak?
Why is Patrick's avatar different on YouTube?
Oh, that's Mercer anyway. Okay.
Ah, it's Mercer. I did not know that.
Also, Mercer, that's a goof. That's Mirror Spock, not Evil Spock.
Yes.
We did not see that coming. That it was Mercer.
Why is Patrick?
He's the one. Spock's like the one mirror character that from the original series episode that's like not inherently evil, right?
Why is Patrick's avatar different on YouTube?
It's different?
How would it be different on YouTube?
Because when I look at it on YouTube, I see the Oh, it was different. It was the NX01 bridge. Now it's changed.
I had it a few seconds, so maybe you're just lagged on YouTube. It's lagging a bit behind.
Also, hello again, Streamlabs, StreamYard.
Yeah, back to our old software. Ooh.
Indeed.
Fits like a glove, eh, John?
hmm
Indeed.
Being able to type in the chat from here is just so much nicer.
And I know the original series episode in your background, John. I think I'm struggling between one of two of which it is, but I'm not going to say that out loud. For those who don't know, John's background typically a clue to a question in one of his rounds. In one of his games,
distinct possibility.
It's good to keep that in mind.
The gentleman on the left.
How are you, John?
Really crazy.
Good. Good. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you, Brainy Specs?
I'm doing pretty well. Thank you. A little tired. Had a full day at work.
What is your MVP has froth of the mouth, Jeff?
What?
Faith of the heart.
Faith.
Oh, I couldn't read it.
Faith of the heart.
Sorry. Froth of the mouth. Sorry. And yes,
Excellent.
I'm very aware yours says the beard, John, even with my bad eyesight.
Indeed, it does.
For obvious reasons. John's more majestic than evil Spock facial. I mean, mirror Spock facial here.
Well, thank you.
So you're gonna make me say evil Spock, even though I know it's mirror Spock, which is probably the gag. Anyway,
Mercer, you're awfully quiet tonight.
Hold on, I'm fixing it.
Oh, you're fixing your quietness.
I thought so.
Okay.
by that he means Nermal's given him permission to fix it.
No, I fixed the name. I fixed the name of my avatar.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you changed it.
Well,
So
it
that
is
way,
still
it'll
he
be
is still
more
a
accurate.
bit evil.
Well,
So
I just checked. Las Vegas has Patrick as a heavy favorite in the Vegas betting odds.
Say what?
You've won more than me and Mercer. Put it that way.
Yeah, but what happened last week is a fluke. That can only happen if Omni is away or hosting, and just a whole load of luck. But statistics have proven I will mess up this game.
But now we got to put our brain back towards John DeMarco questions, not OmniCast questions.
Well,
That too.
you were unaware you were going to get Omni questions last week.
That's also true.
Yeah, but then whoever in the second and third game could have switched their brains, you know.
Well, I suppose you have a point.
Yeah.
Brain and brain. What is brain?
Gentlemen, are you ready to play?
Yes.
Yes, Professor. Let's do this.
All right.
We better be.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Our first category for this evening is A, substances. Each correct response will begin with the letter A. Escape pods, vessels. And in this particular category, I am going to provide you with the name of an episode or a movie, and I want you to tell me which vessel launched escape pods.
Ooh.
For our visual category, we have Enterprise Guest Credits Season 2. I'm going to want you to name the character for the on-screen credit.
Darn, Mr. VP's not here.
Uh-oh.
Next, we have Star Trek, the motion picture, Fill in the Bones. They provide you with a quote, and I want you to tell us what the missing word is.
I can't wait to have you read these, Joan.
Mhm.
And finally, favorite foods.
Gee, I wonder who says the quotes in the motion picture category, as in the character.
We shall see.
All right, Patrick, returning champion, you get to go
Before
first, my friend.
Before we start, the third category, Enterprise guest credits, do you want the name of the character or the episode?
A name of the character for the credit that appears on screen.
Okay, thank you.
Also, Professor, your subtitle is still in the picture.
Oh,
You normally
Okay.
don't have a subtitle, so
okay. let me fix that. Thank you.
Well, at least now I can see. Now I can see clearly. It said "faith of the heart, not froth of the mouth."
And let's start off tonight with escape pods vessels for 1000. Hopefully I remember.
Wow.
Wow.
You hit it right off the bat. Daily double, no points,
never
but
happens.
you can bet up to 2,000.
Scared. You know what? Let's try it.
2,000. Okay, here we go.
Penumbra.
Penumbra. What? And we want the vessel name.
Yes.
What is it defined? It's most likely wrong.
Can I make a guess if he doesn't get it, even though it doesn't count?
Yes, unfortunately, that was incorrect. What was your guess, Mercer?
My guess would be the Rotaran.
That is also incorrect. It was the IKS Koraga.
No, Koraga. Yeah, Koraga. Yep.
That was was that an Enterprise, by the way?
No, that was Deep Space Nine.
Oh, okay.
That was the ship that Worf was in command of before he ended up in the Badlands in the escape pod.
The
Was it really, Cinnabon? Was it really?
The acoustics in the escape pod were very favorable to Klingon opera.
That's true, yes.
Yeah, it was that episode indeed. Couldn't remember it. Yep.
All right,
Thanks,
Mirror
man.
Spock, welcome to the game. Please don't ask me to use my agonizer.
Your agonizer, please. Let's do motion picture fill in the bones for 600.
Wrong, Mr. Chekhov. There are blank. My wits, as in frightened out of, Captain, sir.
Oh. I think what he might have said. What are casualties?
That's correct.
Well done.
I wasn't sure. I haven't seen the motion picture in a couple thousand years.
A long time.
You read
It's
that
only
very
been out
well,
45
John.
years.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I can't wait for one of these clues for you to read. All right. Chaz, welcome to the game. It's your turn.
Let's go escape pods 400.
Good Shepherd.
Okay, I know what series this is, which is Voyager, I believe, but oh, Lord, I feel like the Voyager itself would be too obvious, but that's the only thing I can think of. But that or the Delta Flyer. Oh, for God's sake. Pass.
Patrick.
Should have gone with the Delta Flyer. What is?
That's correct.
Oh, well. You're welcome for the point, Patrick.
Thank you.
I'm helping you climb out of the hole.
It helps indeed.
And it is your turn, Patrick.
And same category, 600.
Excuse me.
First flight.
What is the Annex Alpha?
That's right.
All right, very good. Mirror Spock.
Let's do fill in the bones for 400, please.
Your revered Admiral Dagura invoked the little-known, seldom used reserve activation clause. In simpler language, Captain, they blanked me.
What is drafted?
That's right.
And that was the
That is
one.
one quote. That is one quote I do remember from that movie. Even though I never watched it. I just wish they had more character interaction in that movie.
Bones had the best interaction with the other characters, I
But
think.
it just seems like
I
the
agree.
way it's spend so much time with the characters, but the wit is not as prevalent as it should be.
Let's go.
Chaz.
Is there any tricks to the favorite foods one? I forgot when you did the intro.
Any tricks? No, just basically you're going to get a character. I want you to tell them what their favorite food is.
Ooh, okay.
Something Omni would do.
400 foods.
Trip Tucker.
That's the wrong Enterprise character I had in mind. I should know this too, and I don't. Pass. You're
Patrick.
welcome, Patrick, in advance.
What is pan-fried catfish?
That's right.
Yes,
And fried catfish.
I remembered. Catfish, indeed.
Good job, Patrick.
Indeed.
He even likes replicated. He even likes
Back at zero.
replicated pan-fried catfish from a strange computer.
Indeed.
All right.
Um,
Back to zero. Can you get into the positive, Patrick? It's your turn.
Yeah, let's try favorite food for 800.
Young Icheb.
Ooh, getting a bit harder.
It's an 800.
I thought that was the food for a second.
John is not Omni.
He was. What did he like? Can't remember. No, pass. Don't know it.
Mirror Spock.
I don't know. I'm going to pass.
Chaz.
I'm passing too.
He used to enjoy Poma when he was little.
Poma.
And I just want to remind everybody on YouTube, please, no correct answers in the chat. You
Is
can
that
put
like-
joke answers, but no real answers.
Is Puma like a shoe company?
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, Mirror Spock.
Let's do 800 for fill in the bones.
It's a blank that can blind you to far more immediate and critical responsibilities.
I don't remember. I'm going to pass.
Chaz.
I can picture McCoy saying these, and I can't think of the quotes. Pass.
Patrick.
What is obsession?
That's correct.
It's an obsession and obsession. Yes.
Very good. Chaz.
Oh, Lord. I got to try to frick. Escape Pods 8, I guess.
Legacy.
Oh, no. Frick. What? Oh, no. Trying to remember which episode. Pass. Frick me.
Patrick.
What is the USS Potemkin?
That is incorrect, I'm afraid.
Ah,
Mirror Spock.
I'll be passing
Back
on
to
that.
zero.
one, sir.
back to zero.
That was the Arcos.
Arcos. Yep. Oh well.
That's all right. Still got time, Patrick. It's your turn.
Hang on a second. I know that's TNG, but what episode is Legacy?
That's where they go to Tasha home planet.
Oh, that
Yep.
one. Okay, sorry.
The Coalition and the Alliance. It sounds so civilized. It's a bunch of street gangs.
Well, I've been doing in my mind pretty good on the Fill in the Bone, so let's try the 1000 for that one.
All right.
Humans, Ensign Blank. Us.
Who is Perez?
That's right. Very good.
Very good.
What is Perez?
Still a
Here's a
valid
question.
answer.
Still a
or
question, but-
response. All right, we got a tie game. Mirror Spock, it is your turn.
I'll do Fill in the Bones for 200, please.
Why is any object we don't understand always called a blank?
What is Thing? And that was the one I was hoping the other one.
That's right.
All right. Chaz, it's time to get on the board here. It's your turn.
Be nice, wouldn't it? I love how we're scared of two categories. Let's go favorite foods for 2.
Malcolm Reed.
There it is. What I hope you'll accept simply what is pineapple.
Yep, that's it.
Exactly.
How did you know?
Excellent episode.
I have my
Indeed.
ways.
Patrick?
Also, you're welcome, Jeff. I got on the board.
Well,
Yes, you did.
We'll need to start doing the other categories. So, Enterprise guest credits for season 2 for 400. J.G. Hertzler. In Enterprise. Oh, what was his name? Come on. It's on the tip of my tongue. Who is the Kolos? What is Kolos? Who is Kolos?
Very good.
Well done.
Almost. Thank you.
All right, Mirror Spock, you lost your lead,
What is?
but it's your turn.
I'll do A substances for 600, please.
After the crew retook control of the engine room from the Jeopnerdy, Cisco flooded all other compartments of the Defiant with this gas.
I might be pronouncing it wrong. Anesthetizine. What is anesthetizine? I have trouble with those kind of.
Yep, that's it.
sounds. Yeah, thanks. I always have trouble.
Well done.
Yes,
Well
Disney.
done.
Well done, indeed.
Got the lead back. Chaz, your turn.
Let's finish off escape pods.
Star Trek First Contact.
I'm going to guess and try not to overthink this. What is the Enterprise E?
That would be correct.
I always wonder
Excellent.
how they got their pods back.
Excellent movie.
I always
Indeed.
wonder how they got their pods back.
Maybe you can just lift off. Have strong enough engines, hopefully.
A distinct possibility.
Or they
Patrick,
beamed them
it's
back
your-
in.
Patrick, it's your turn.
Favorite food 600.
Praetor Neural.
Yeah. That's that bastard. It's a pudding. What is Delvan pudding?
That's correct. Good work.
Nice.
I knew it was a pudding, but
That was close. I was on the right track.
indeed.
All right. Mirror Spock.
Let's do Enterprise guest credits for 600. Oh, his name was it was Minos.
Very good.
Yep.
He was also awesome in the X-Men movies.
Yeah,
That's true.
he was the senator, indeed.
Chaz, back to you. Still make
Lord,
up a lot of ground here.
I'm very aware.
Los Corva.
I'm scared of favorite foods. Let's go A substances for 2.
Loss of containment of this substance typically leads to the destruction of a starship in short order.
Another not overthinking guess. What is antimatter?
Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick.
The cool thing about losing antimatter containment is that Geordi gets to say coolant leak and then
Coolant leak.
go through the door like Indiana Jones.
Exactly.
Guess credits 800. Paul Boomer. He. Remember his name more of playing the Nazi in Voyager. Pass.
Right. Mirror Spock.
I am going to pass, but I will say I do miss T'Pol. Seeing this picture.
Chaz.
Pass.
He was Mistral.
Mistral.
Oh.
Okay.
Mistral.
But he was indeed also in Voyager, right? The Nazi.
Yep. He played
Yes.
several roles in Star Trek.
I miss Julian. She was really underrated as T'Pol.
Yeah, she was.
Although technically that wasn't T'Pol.
I know, but it's still
Well.
By the way, with Streamlabs, I don't think I'm going to be able to do the final Jeopardy through the link. Just so you know, Jeff.
Okay. Well, we're not in Streamlabs.
Or StreamYard, whatever it is. Sorry.
It's okay. Mirror Spock.
In other words, I'll have to do it in chat. Anyway.
I understand.
Let's do favorite foods for 300. 1,000.
Alen.
Pass.
Chaz.
I don't even know who that is. Pass.
Patrick.
That would be what is Dutara root. And that's a very deep cut.
Very good.
What is she from?
Enterprise.
She's the one. Put your hands in the marbles.
Yeah.
Oh. That's like the holographic.
She gets Trip pregnant.
Yeah, that was like the holographic thing. Okay. I didn't remember that at all.
And they also had the holographic stuff, indeed. Yeah.
Chaz.
I guess I'll play the blocking game. Enterprise 1000.
Somebody's typing.
That was me.
Oh, I don't remember her name. Oh, man. She's the princess that has a crush on Trip, but I don't remember her friggin' name. Oh, no. Pretty sure princess is part of her character name, too. I have to pass. I don't remember it.
Patrick.
Who is Kaitama?
That is correct.
You know, I think if we had guessed Princess Vespa, you should give us an honorary.
Princess Vespa.
It's basically the same character as Princess Vespa.
Yeah, more or less the same, indeed.
It's my hair dryer, and I can't live without it.
All right, Patrick, you got the lead, and you're in control of the board.
Well, the A substances, but also a little bit of a blocking, so let's try the 1000 of that one.
After learning that Spock had survived the destruction of the giant space amoeba, McCoy heckled him for botching the test for this substance.
Yep. Indeed. That's not ringing the bell that I hoped for. I'm gonna pass.
Mirror Spock.
Pass.
Chaz.
I have a guess, which I'm not going to do because of the points. But yeah, I'm passing, but my guess would be amniotic fluid.
Actually, it was acetylcholine.
Okay.
So it's good that you didn't go for it.
Shut up, Spock. We're rescuing you.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Captain McCoy.
Mirror Spock.
I'll try credits for 200, please. He's like everybody in the show. For this episode, I'm gonna pass. I don't want to risk it.
Chaz.
I'm surprised Mercer didn't do the "Don't overthink it." Who was Admiral Forrest?
That's correct.
Yeah, I probably thought it was him, but I'm like, man, they probably would have put his name down if they meant.
Or Captain Forrest in A Mirror Darkly. Anyway,
All right, Chaz.
oh God, 800.
Four?
I guess.
It's really
800.
it's easier to say it when you're not in the turn. You know what I mean?
Data was able to put the pieces together and determine that a high concentration of this substance could neutralize the cloaking effect on LaForge and Rowe.
Okay, so I know it's not amniotic fluid this time. Pass.
Patrick.
I remember the episode, but the name of the particles, no pass.
Mirror Spock.
I'm gonna go for it. What are anions?
Nicely done.
Very well done.
Good job.
I love that episode, but I just wasn't sure if I was right about that.
Did not remember that. Plot device 12.
All right, Patrick, you get the final clue.
Yep,
Here it
400.
comes.
The Planet Killer utilized this kind of beam, absolutely pure.
Somebody eating?
What is Oh, wow. What is antiprotons?
That's it.
Come on, man.
You mean it's not the you mean it's not the annihilation beam?
Dude,
Well, I was leaning that way.
William Wyndham should get an Oscar for that episode. You know they don't do an Oscars for episodes.
There were, but not anymore.
All right, let's get the link to Cosmo Buzz in the private chat. Yes, Chaz, I know you're going to have to play in the private chat.
Mm-hmm.
And head on to Final Jeopnerdy. Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Lunch.
Lunch.
Don't be cowards, Patrick and Mirror Spot. Give me a chance.
Lunch.
Got a close game going here.
Can't wait to see what the other food-based categories are in the next two games.
1,200 points separate our top two players. Mirror Spock, could you put your mount back in, please? I didn't get it.
Oh, okay, you didn't get it. Can you unbuzz me then?
Okay. Yeah, please don't take it out. I will take it out for you.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Chaz.
We almost said Patrick.
I almost did.
I'm looking at the buzzer screen. I'm not looking at the other screen. Don't worry about me. I'm looking at the buzzer screen.
I have 1,400, right?
Yes, sir. right. And let's reveal the clue.
With Garrick gone from the station, Bashir had lunch with O'Brien, but the doctor had hoped for a little more conversation to accompany this dish.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kafla! Okay, go ahead, Chaz.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't think I got it right.
We'll see in a minute.
Pretty sure I didn't either.
Yeah, I'm also very.
And I used to know this. I used to know this script by heart. It's been so long though.
And let's find out who the winner is.
Imagine this would be something they normally eat together, Bashir and Garrett. But anyway.
Chaz, you had 1,400 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
What are Jumja sticks? A tasty, but unfortunately incorrect.
Yeah, I knew it was wrong. It's the only thing I could think of.
Sorry about that. How much was your wager? All but 1 point, leaving you 1 point.
Woohoo!
Mir Spock, you were in second
When you
place.
said it, I'm trying to picture. I couldn't do it.
You were in second place at 5,600 points. Your response was?
It's pulled soup. Thanks anyway. Well, you're welcome, because that is the correct response.
Yes, I wasn't sure, but I was hoping it was.
Well
I was
done.
Very
trying to
good.
think the way he said it, and I couldn't think of anything else.
How much did you wager? 5,432 points. Give you 11,032 points. See if that's going to be enough for you. Patrick, you were in the lead at 6,800 points. Your reply was?
Is a plate of ga? Ooh,
Yeah.
unfortunately, no.
Sorry about that, Patrick. What was your
No
wager?
problem.
800 points, taking you down to 6,000 points. And
Still-
Mir
still not
Spock.
right.
All I could do was try to picture.
Well done, Mercer.
Saying it, and I couldn't remember if he had anything else.
Mirror ga or plate of ga mirror ga. Plate of ga was the other thing I was thinking of.
Hey, thanks for the
No,
game,
well
guys.
done, Mercer. Well
Thanks for
done.
celebratory drinks.
Congratulations, Mercer.
Thanks.
I mean Mirror Spock.
And even with starting with a minus 2,000, I'm not unhappy with my score. So well deserved. Well
Good
deserved.
game.
Indeed.
Very good game.
Indeed.
The only time we'd ever see Jeff with facial hair would be Mirror Jeff, clearly.
Oh, I've had facial hair before.
Going with the gimmick, Jeff. Mirror Universe gimmick.
Wow.
Means Mirror John to be
Wow.
a real son of a gun.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed, Brad, and knowing is half the battle.
Yep.
Tim,
can,
Tim wants fresh guy.
All I know is that my mother told me if you do eating and talking at the same time, you'll end up doing neither one very well.
Words of wisdom.
Mm-hmm. No, I couldn't even remember at which restaurant they were on the promenade. So
Take your meds, bunny.
Indeed. And we have quite a few people backstage, it looks like. So I guess we'll bring up our next two contestants for round two.
yep.
Well,
And,
thank you.
Thanks,
Good luck,
Patrick.
Mercer, in round number 2.
Thank you,
Well,
Patrick. Thank you,
Mercer.
Chaz.
So,
Thanks for playing. Go ahead and put you backstage. And let's welcome up for round two to challenge Mercer, Mike and Tokyo.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello.
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Guys in your avatar.
Oh, what's going on?
So Is that the Enterprise, Mike, in your avatar?
It is the most gorgeous ship to ever grace the big screen.
I
Unless
agree.
you're a Star Wars fan, and that
I
would probably
can't
be the
disagree. Welcome, Tokyo.
problem. Hello, Tokyo. Good.
You are muted, Tokyo.
Hello.
Tokyo.
Tokyo.
Are you there, Tokyo? Hello, Tokyo.
All right, I'm here just trying to get some things put together.
Aha. And we have people trying to enter the studio. However, we are full at the moment.
There's no room at the inn.
So how's
All right,
Mike
shoot.
and Tokyo doing?
Computer's ready for final.
I'm great. I just got transferred to a different location at my job, and I hate the new location after 2 days at it. I am thrilled.
Oh, sorry about that.
I got transferred off the Enterprise and transferred to the frickin' Yorktown or something. I don't know.
Sorry
He's on the
about
Cerritos now.
We do have a spot in the back now if someone wants to come up.
Okay, fair warning. There's a channel going around on YouTube called Star Trek Gossip. It's supposedly a news station or a news channel on YouTube. Block the channel. It tells you nothing, and it's AI.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Star Trek Gossip.
What's it called?
Star Trek Gossip.
Like keep that in mind.
Last week they had a story with Jonathan Frakes is dead. Rest in peace.
Okay.
So yeah, get rid of it.
Okay.
Walk up. Hang on. Live.
Well, you folks are a lot more quiet than our last bunch.
I'm waiting for.
We're just waiting to play.
Are you ready to play? Mike, are you ready?
I am ready. Let's do it.
All right.
By the way, John, good categories and questions as last time, as always.
Appreciate it.
Yes.
Thank you.
That's not what I wanted to do.
All right, you're going to echo for just a second until I can mute this thing. All right, muted.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Jeopnerdy. Jeopnerdy.
B substances.
B
Oh, no.
substances.
Okay.
No,
Good
UV
guess.
substances.
Next, we have Escape Pods episodes. This category is a little different from last time. This time, I'm going to review the name of a ship, and I want you to tell me in which episode did we see the ship launch escape pods.
Okay.
All right.
Next, we have Enterprise guest credits, season 3. As before,
boy.
I want you to name the character for the on-screen credit. Then we have Star Trek: The Motion Picture, The Next Line.
Okay.
Fairly self-explanatory. And finally, we have the United States.
Nice.
Indeed.
All right.
All right. Mirror Spock. Your returning champion. You go first.
Let's go right in the middle.
All right.
600, season 3.
All right. Center category, center clue.
Oh, who is Daniels?
That's correct.
Well done.
He is actually
Circle gets the square.
He's actually Stan Winston's son, I believe. The great model.
Circle gets the square.
Welcome, Mike.
All right.
It's your first turn.
Omni says Kovic.
Let's try B substances for 600, please.
You got it.
One of the reasons Harry was in a hurry to employ the new quantum slipstream drive was because these crystals at the heart of the engine were starting to decay.
I believe it's what is Benamite crystals.
That is correct.
Yes.
Good work.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Best
All right.
episode of Voyager right there.
Fantastic
Good.
episode.
Good to have you back, Tokyo. It's your turn.
Next line, 1,000.
Spock, you haven't changed a bit. You're just as warm and sociable as ever.
Nor have gotta remember the whole line. Nor have you as your predilection for something demonstrable. What was that something? I'm gonna pass.
Mirror Spock.
Nor have you, what is nor have you, Doctor, as your predilection for emotion dictates?
I'm afraid not. Sorry.
Nope.
Mike.
What is nor have you, Doctor, as your predilection for irrelevant conversation? Yeah.
Well, that one, it's close enough. I'll go ahead and give it to you.
No way. For relevancy demonstrates.
Relevancy, okay.
I love Star Trek dialogue. It's like no other franchise.
Yeah. Fact.
All right, Mirror Spock, it's back to you.
Let's try Escape Pod 600.
The USS Defiant.
What are you looking for?
In what episode did the ship launch escape pods that we saw?
What is the changing face of evil?
That's correct.
Nicely done. Mike, you got the lead and control.
Let's do Escape Pods 400, please.
The USS Voyager, the first time.
What is Year of Hell Part 1?
That's right.
Okay.
Good job, Mike. Mike coming in like a storm.
Awesome. Tokyo.
I try.
United States 1,000.
With the United States planning the launch of a suborbital nuclear weapons platform, Gary Seven remarked that this was the same kind of nonsense that almost destroyed this planet.
That's a deep cut. Pass.
Mirror Spock.
I'm going to pass as well.
Mike.
I think I know it, but I'm not sure enough to guess. I'm going to pass.
All right.
It was Omicron 4.
I knew it. Oh, well.
And Tokyo, it was a 1,000. So indeed, it was deep.
Yeah, it was. And blocked successfully.
True.
Mirror Spock.
I'll try Enterprise guest credits for 400, please, Alex. Who is Dolan?
That's right.
Very good.
I had to think it through my head to remember.
Wasn't it Harbinger?
I don't remember which episode I got that screenshot from.
All right, Mike, it is your turn again.
Let's do motion picture next line 800, please.
V'ger will comply if the carbon units will disclose the information.
What is the information will not be disclosed?
That is incorrect.
Tokyo.
Shoot. I know it. Then V'ger. I'm going to pass. I know the line. I can't say it correctly.
Mirror,
I'm going to pass.
Mirror Spock.
I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna pass, but I'm gonna say the information is on Melmac.
No, V'ger must call off the attacker of some of the weapons. Is the next line. Something
Actually,
like that.
it learns fast, doesn't it? On the point.
That's right.
I think they should have gone with my line. I should have written the script for that movie.
I'm not sure that one would have worked. All right, Tokyo.
Picked the wrong day to play Jeopnerdy. Enterprise 8.
Prize for 8.
Of course. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know if I don't even recognize the name at all. Pass.
Right. Mirror Spock.
He's sheriff. Pass. I can't think of the guy's name.
Mike?
I do not know. Pass.
He's a sheriff, right?
Yep. McCready.
Yeah, I just couldn't think of the sheriff's name, but I had everything else but the name. He's great. He's also in Transformers. There's two characters with the same name, Lieutenant Sharp and Lieutenant Sharp, but they're two different characters.
Fascinating.
All right. Got a tie game here, Mirror Spock. It's your turn. You can break the tie.
Let's do Enterprise at 200.
Of course.
Who is I'm trying to think of the guy's name. Every day of the week I can think of the guy's name. I can't think of it. Give me a minute.
You don't have a minute.
What the hell? I can't even do it. I just watched this.
That's not his
Mike.
Is not his name.
Mike.
Pass.
Tokyo.
Who's Degra?
That's correct.
I couldn't think of it. Just the brain cell that had that piece of information was not firing because I just watched that episode and I just was thinking
It's not acceptable, unfortunately.
Right, I would say like that brain cell was there, just wasn't gonna fire.
Yeah, I knew one. I'm an idiot.
Well, you could tell
No,
that
you're
I
not.
knew it, but I just couldn't get it. I just couldn't. I couldn't grab it. I couldn't grab it.
Degra. The face was in the picture though too.
Right, I still could, and I just watched the episode, and I was thinking it was the only guy where they named his ship after the guy, Degra's ship. They never came up with a name for Degra's ship.
That's right. It's Degra's ship.
They never named his ship. They just kept calling it Degra's ship. Degra, even after he died, Degra's ship, Degra's ship. And I couldn't get with that.
What ship is it? Degra ship.
Yeah, even with all of that, I couldn't fire the neuron that had his name in it.
Yeah,
Degra ship
sometimes works that way, or it doesn't work. Mike, it's your turn.
B substances for 800, please.
In order to boost Voyager's shields enough to survive a supernova, Mrs. Q suggested remodulating the shields to emit this type of pulse, to be followed by emitting a series of focused anti-proton beams.
Oh gosh, I can hear it. Oh God.
Does not start with B.
I don't know.
Tokyo.
I be passing.
Mirror Spock.
I'd be passing as well.
The beta tachyon.
I'm saying
Okay.
that I was laughing so hard at the Degger question because
We couldn't tell.
I just watched it. I couldn't get it, and it was just so funny that I couldn't get it.
All right, Tokyo, it's your turn.
Let me embarrass
Still in
myself. TMP next line 6.
All right, Tokyo, you are 2,000 points off the lead. You only have 200 points, but you can bet up to 2,000.
Let's go 200. Just
All right.
because I want a chance at at Final Jeopardy later on.
All right, for 200.
Mr. Chekhov, stand by on phasers.
No! Belay that phaser order! What is?
Excellent pronunciation.
You wrote it that way too. I'm photon torpedoes.
Yes.
Dude, it almost looks like I could see the image in my head of that scene.
John, did that one come up because of me?
I don't know if necessarily because of you in particular, but
I actually said that line like that recently.
Torpedoes are.
no, that is true. Yes.
Mirror Spock.
Fire at the computer-generated asteroid. All right, I'll go with Enterprise.
By ChatGPT.
I'm sorry.
Enterprise
Mirror-
for 1,000.
You got it.
I'm trying to use picture.
It's not
I'm
Degger
gonna
this time.
pass. I don't know the episodes. Pass.
The Degger ship.
Mike.
Pass.
I couldn't think of it. It
Tokyo.
killed me.
I'm going to pass, but my joke answer is going to be, what is the Zindi aquatic?
Oh, you can't fit Amonsour?
Amanda Cole.
She's hot. She was quite hot.
That was Harbinger.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
But Kia Fit Amonsour was the name of the Zindi aquatic.
Oh, that's true. That's right.
How do I know that and not remember Degger's name? Don't ask me.
That was a main character.
I know, and I knew it. I just couldn't. I couldn't fire the neuron that had that piece of information. I just couldn't do it.
Mike, it's your turn.
Yes. Let's do motion picture next line 400, please.
Starfleet. Do you have them?
What is Enterprise? What we got back didn't live long, fortunately.
That's correct.
Wow, I was going to get something close to that.
Very good.
That was awesome. Perfect.
Mike, you got the lead, but it's Tokyo's turn.
United States, 800.
At the exciting conclusion of Hotel Royale, the novel refers to foreign investors who bought the hotel for this many United States dollars.
What? I'm going to wait for the laughing to stop. Pass.
Mirror Spock.
What is $4 million?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Mike.
What is...
My favorite episode. Damn it.
I don't know. Pass.
It's season 1.
Two.
Or 2, I'm
It
sorry.
was 2. It was season 2.
It was 2. It was
12.5 million.
Mustache Riker.
Oh, Mercer, I'm so sorry. I
Data
know
playing-
you love that.
Data playing
It's my
crap.
favorite episode. I couldn't think of how much money it cost.
Baby needs some new shoes.
Yep.
All right, I'll just go with escape pods for 800.
USS Voyager, the last time.
Oh, dude, what are you doing to me? Oh, you think?
He's reading a clue. That's what he's doing.
What are you doing here? I don't know. I'm gonna pass. I don't watch this show.
Mike.
What is workforce?
Very good.
I knew that was in season 7. I didn't know if that was the last time or not. Took a guess.
Very good. And you have control, Mike.
All right, let's do B substances 400, please.
Garrick arranged a trade for a genuine Cardassian optolithic data rod in exchange for 85 liters of this substance, which was strictly controlled by the Federation.
What is biomimetic gel?
That's correct.
But I want the gel by the end of the day.
Very good. Tokyo. It's your turn.
B for 200.
The Enterprise D docked at the perimeter array to undergo a procedure to eliminate the accumulation of these particles.
What are barium particles?
That's right.
I knew that was going to come up somewhere.
I should have said barium particles for 200.
All right, Mir Spock.
United
Turn.
States 600.
In Samuel T. Cogley's list of documents that speak of human rights, which included the Constitution of the United States, this was
Pass.
the first document mentioned.
Pass.
Mike.
What is the Magna Carta?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Tokyo.
And Samuel T. Cogley's list of documents human rights, which included the Constitution. Hammurabi something. I just don't remember what it was.
Actually, the first one he mentioned was the Bible.
Ah, okay.
He did mention
I'll have to watch that
Hammurabi.
episode again.
Yeah, he did also mention Hammurabi and the Magna Carta later in his list.
Okay.
Mike.
Let's do escape pods for 200.
The USS Saratoga.
What is emissary?
That's right.
Very good. Tokyo.
Pods for 1,000. I gotta stop Mike's forward momentum.
Goroth's ship.
Who the heck is Goroth? Who's this guy? Pass.
Mir Spock.
Pass.
Mike.
I don't know. I'm gonna pass as well.
That was from Bounty. Goroth was the Klingon who would send out a bounty on Archer.
Okay.
All right, Mir Spock. It's your turn.
I'll try.
The quicker picker upper.
I'll try the next line for 200, please.
Okay.
Do or do not. There was no try.
Heading, sir?
What is that away?
Incomplete.
Well, it's close enough. I'll go ahead and give it to you.
Oh,
What is out there that away?
Out there.
That away.
Thanks, John.
I don't care,
Mike.
Sulu. Go somewhere.
I owe you a coffee, John.
Do I play it safe or do it? You know what? B substances for 1,000. Let's do it.
For the defect in his heart valve, Theric's physician had prescribed this medication.
I assume this is from Journey to Babel, but
These are deep cuts. Need
So I'm
more.
trying to silence people out front.
I do not know. Pass.
Tokyo.
That's not B-grade methamphetamine, so I'm going to pass.
Mirror Spock.
The only thing I could guess is the episode name, but I'm going to pass.
Babbling.
Baffling.
The medicine was called Benjacidrin.
Is this from the
Okay.
Cleric episode of TNG?
No, Journey to Babel.
Oh, that's from Journey to Babel.
So half of a dog.
I guess.
Benji
All
the
right,
dog.
Tokyo.
4.
200 or 400? 400.
4. 4. 4. 4. 3132.
According to Neelix, this object constructed in the 21st century in the United States could be seen from orbit.
What is the Millennium Gate?
That's correct.
What is the
Yeah, I broke 1,000. Woohoo! Still can't. I have 0 chance, but yay!
And Mirror Spock, here comes the final clue for you.
When assuming the role of this private detective, Picard described the setting to the computer as Earth, United States, San Francisco, California.
Oh, who is Dixon Hill?
That's right.
All
Watch your
right.
caboose stick.
All right. Let me put in the private chat the link to the Cosmo Buzz room. Head on over there. Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this upcoming final Jeopnerdy category.
Plomic soup.
Hey, I didn't buzz. I typed. There we go.
Oh no! I mean,
So, Mike, I don't know if you're familiar with this. Just type the amount you want to wager. You don't have to hit enter or anything. I'll just see it.
okay, got it.
I want some damn soup. I asked for it. Captain. I did not see you there.
Normal, I either know it or I don't know it. If I don't
Okay,
know
I'll-
it, I'll name you.
I'm going to clear your entry boxes. Mike, you're just going to, again, type your response into the box. So let's reveal our clue.
In the meal that Quark prepared for Sakana, they started with the Plomic soup, which we followed by this entree, which couldn't be found on Vulcan any longer.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Yeah, I'm gonna make this. Okay. And I misspelled it. Ugh.
Okay. It's okay.
There we go. No, I didn't.
Train your responses. And let's find out who the winner is.
I can tell you who it's not.
Tokyo. You're in third place with 1,600 points. What was your reply to the clue?
Vulcan bean burritos. Sounds interesting, but unfortunately that is incorrect.
I like
Sorry,
that.
Tokyo.
Good.
How much did you wager? 1,600. Back down to 0. Sorry about that, Tokyo.
Yes, Omni. It's brand new on Taco Bell.
Mirror Spock, you had 2,200 points, second place. Your response was?
Was the heat of a Ceylon? You plan to lecture me on logic? It's a good quote, but it was not the heart of a Ceylon.
Sorry.
I said you plan to lecture me on logic.
Sorry, Spock. Mirror
Talking
Spock.
about Universal Armageddon.
Was it the part of a Ceylon? Was it a part of a Ceylon at all?
How much did you bet? All but 100. taking you down to 100.
And he beat me.
Mike, you were in the lead at 4,400 points. What was your response?
Good soup.
Soup.
See what you did there, but no. Unfortunately, it was not soup. They were jumbo Romulan mollusks.
What? Okay.
Found
How
on
much did
Vulcan?
you wager?
Flesh?
The clue
100
was,
points?
the clue was they can't be found on Vulcan anymore. This dish.
Flesh.
Let's take
So
you down to
the bean and cheese potatoes.
4,300 points. And Mike, you are the champion.
Do I get credit for at least quoting, what's it, Sakona?
So what was that?
I at least quoted Sakona.
You did, yes, that is true.
You plan on lecturing me on logic?
Mike putting the old guard to shame. Good game.
Good
job, Mike.
Thank
for
you.
the
Thank
game.
you.
That was real good.
And I am
Real
going
good
to make
game.
my exit here. Thank you for the game, gentlemen.
Can I stay backstage?
Thank you.
If you need to kick me off backstage, I could do that too. I'll just watch it on
About to
YouTube.
free up some space in the backstage. So see you guys.
Bye, Tokyo.
Later,
Thanks.
Tokyo.
Thank you,
Game.
Tokyo.
Congrats, Mike.
Thank you.
Congrats, John and Jeff, on a great game. that you've
Thank you.
invented.
Yes.
Thank you.
Very nicely done. That was fun.
Well, Mike, you get to return to play game 3.
Yeet.
Going to put Mercer backstage. We've had a few people that have been patiently waiting. In fact, we have 3 of them, so we might need to do a 4-player for our last game.
Okay,
So
you
let's
can do that.
welcome up the great Plume of Agasauria, OmniCast, and Mr. VP.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you all?
Good. How are you?
Good, thanks. Omni, do you have another picture you can put up? That bull giving a seizure always freaks me out.
I'm having a little bit of an electrical discharge. Just give me a moment. I'll be fine. Just let me
Alright.
be. Don't tug on my hoses.
All right.
Unless I ask you to. No.
I always think that bull looks a bit like Scorpy from First Gate.
Ah, yeah. Scorpius.
Yeah.
Great plume Agasauria.
Yeah.
Great Plume is very tired,
Are you awake? Are you
very sleepy.
you made it to round 3 quietly? Okay.
The renewal festival was very long.
I really wish I made it in time for round 1. I was just a few minutes late, but I knew all the bones fill in the blank questions. But never mind. Hopefully I'll do well on this round regardless. Hello, Brad Wolf. Thanks for being able to see me.
I
And how are you, Cinnabon?
am very, very sleepy today, but
Okay, good. Let's do it.
What did you do today?
Huh?
Great Plume.
Agasauria.
obviously I was out in space all day while people were
wow.
praying to me.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't
You
know what to tell
sat
you.
too late last night.
Well, I guess we should start the game before
Let's do it.
Great
Feeling a little
Plume falls
gassy, too.
asleep.
I'm ready.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Peace up, Simpson. Enterprise Season 4 credit people.
You'll all be shocked to see
Sea
that we're starting with
substances.
sea
There it is.
substances.
There you go.
Mm,
I would never have guessed.
Next, we have Escape Pod quotes. In this case, I'll be asking you to identify the episode the quote is from.
Okay.
We have our visual category. Enterprise guest credits from season 4.
Oh.
You
Why
made it,
do you-
Mr. VP.
I'm glad you're around
Why
for this one.
Why do you stick with the non-canon BS, John?
There's no discovery in this show. But our next category is Star Trek the Motion Picture by the numbers. Each correct response will be a number.
Okay.
Okay.
And finally, football of the American
Rigged.
variety.
Rigged.
So I'm new, but I was preemptively warned that football may in fact be a category because of the video.
Was good advice.
Yeah,
Indeed.
getting some coaching.
Shout out Patrick.
Oh, he's coaching you. Okay.
Mm.
Arming you like a missile. Okay, I see what's going on. Let's do it. Come on.
We like that.
Mike. Mike, returning champion, Mike.
Let's.
Unfortunately, I'm not good at remembering numbers. So, ironically, even though I love the motion picture, this is probably the worst motion picture category I could end up in. So, not sure how I'll do this round, particularly with the enterprise category. And
Yeah, it's great. It's great. You had the enterprise category. You love enterprise. You got faith of the heart. I know it.
No game.
Mike.
I'll just say that no game show is perfect.
I'll do motion picture by the numbers 600, please.
Regarding the Enterprise, Kirk told Scotty that, ready or not, she launches in this many hours.
What is 12 hours?
Unfortunately, let me see. Sorry, let me double check. Actually, you're right. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one.
Wow.
My mistake.
Nice.
I was just going, wait a minute.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Very good. All right. Great Plume. It's your turn. Welcome to the game. Great Plume.
I will try. Pods for 1,000.
Was that a question or?
I will try pods for 1,000.
From the size and shape of the wreckage, it appeared to be some kind of escape pod. Their control system was badly damaged, which is probably what caused the crash.
Are we episode title?
Yes, episode.
Oh, come on. We just had this. Let me back up the stream a few seconds. Hold on.
What? Did you say pass?
Yep.
He's about to.
Omni.
What is Transfigurations?
That's correct.
That's right. I thought it was the other. The hell was the Yar one?
Yar.
Yar.
All right, Omni. Good steal. Your turn.
Let's stick with that category. Escape pods for 800.
This is the captain. All hands to escape pods. Abandon ship. You heard my order.
Could be a lot of them, but what's it, DS9?
Oh man, this is one I actually.
I'm gonna say, I think I know it. It's Enterprise. What is In a Mirror Darkly?
That's correct.
I'm sorry, Mr. VP, it didn't get to you because I know you wanted that one.
I'm so glad it didn't get to me.
All right, maybe this one will. Mr. VP, it's your turn.
I'm going to do TMP by the numbers for 200, please.
This many Klingon battle cruisers attempted to attack V'ger with less than successful results.
What is 3?
That's right.
Nice.
Good start. Mike, it's back to you.
Let's do C substances for 600, please.
When Bashir was helping Ikoria survive the quickening long enough to give birth, the doctor was concerned that too much of this stimulant in her system might be hard on the baby's metabolism.
What is Quarterzine?
Very good.
Very good.
Thank you.
Great Plume.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You can
Didn't
count.
Omni be at 1,600? Did you steal one already?
Yes, he
Oh,
did.
never mind. Yeah, mine. Never mind.
Pay attention.
Wow. All right. Man, 600 for some pods again.
The ship is lost. There is no need for us to die here, too. Abandon ship, abandon ship. This is not a drill. All hands proceed to emergency escape pods.
I think this was a Star Trek episode.
Distinct possibility.
Wow.
No, it was Bonanza. Omni.
What is Valiant?
That's correct.
He stole another one from you.
Let's do
Great
C substances for 1,000, please.
Allied victory.
Got it.
In order to counteract the effect of a signal that was severely enervating to humanoid males, McCoy suggested using this strong stimulant.
That's from a series that I don't know. Pass.
MVP.
Pass.
Mike.
Pass.
Great Plume.
Sure. I'm assuming it's not caffeine, so we will. It probably is. It's like coffee. Just inject coffee into their face. Oh, man.
Not quite. It was in fact called Cortropine.
Right.
There's your weekly dose of the animated series. Study up.
Indeed. Great series. Mr.
Indeed.
VP.
Was that from the Lorelei signal?
Sure was.
Okay. I'm gonna go TMP for 400, please.
To Commander Sonak, Admiral Kirk explained that he was on his way to a meeting with Admiral Nagura that would not last more than this many minutes.
I'm gonna guess. What is 20 minutes?
Fortunately, that is incorrect.
Mike.
Oh dear, lost all my points.
What is 3 minutes?
That is correct.
3 minutes, is that all?
That's all.
It's very efficient.
Indeed.
I can remember he said it was my intention to be on the ship following that meeting, but
Yep.
it was 3
All
minutes.
right. Mike, back to you.
Let's do 800 by the numbers, please.
As the Enterprise approached V'ger's central brain complex, Kirk ordered Scotty to be prepared to execute this Starfleet order, calling for self-destruct.
Oh, I can hear Kirk saying it. What is... I think it's what is General Order 12.
Oh.
I'm afraid that is incorrect.
Great Plume.
What is 2005?
Nicely done. That's it.
Okay.
Good steal. Great Plume. It's your turn.
I'll need to be patronized.
It's being nice.
All right, let's just finish off the number one. By the numbers.
Sulu was a bit unnerved when Kirk ordered a parallel course over the alien at this distance.
Oh my God. And hear the stupid line. Oh my god, how did I get the other one? This one.
Omni.
What is 500 meters?
Yep.
500 meters.
Course parallel.
Very good, Omni. And it's your turn.
Football 1,000, please.
Rigged.
Right.
While Archer claimed that water polo was the best sport in the world, Fripp still preferred this football play.
I don't know. Pass.
Mr. VP.
No, in Canada, wouldn't have a clue.
Are you passing?
I don't answer questions about silly shows.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Mike. Mike.
What is? I don't know. Pass.
Great plume.
Pass.
Wow.
It was an off-tackle run out of the backfield.
Right. Okay.
All right, Mr. VP. Find another enterprise question.
I'm gonna go with C substances for 800, please.
Nice.
Okay, Mr. VP, you found the daily double. You have 0 points. You are 4,200 off the lead. You can bet up to 2,000.
Go for it.
I'm gonna go for the full 2,000.
Nice.
Okay,
Full
2,000
strategy.
points. Good luck.
Thanks.
The Kazon Ogla, led by their Maj, the ever-wise Jabin, inhabited the barren surface of Okampa, since the rich deposits of this mineral were very much in demand.
Oh dear. What is Coruscant?
I'm afraid not. Sorry, Mr. VP.
Sorry
It was
about that.
Cormeline.
Tourmaline. Good
Oh
question.
well.
Wow.
Reaching tourmaline deposits.
Jabin. Wonder who that is.
The ever-wise Jabin.
Patrick says Mashu. Exactly. Right. It's like he never existed.
Exactly. Mike, it's your turn.
Escape pods 400, please.
Asking you to stay would be asking you to die. You will proceed to the escape pods and evacuate this vessel.
I'm sorry. We want the episode, right?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. What is Year of Hell?
That's correct.
Very wise captain.
Yes.
Indeed.
She's sending them off to die on their own instead of being together.
Still,
Exactly.
it's wise. It's
Exactly.
wise.
It's okay. She knew the magic reset button was going to get hit at the end of the episode. It's all good.
Great plume. It's your turn.
And all right, you know what? Corbomite has to be in here. 200.
C substances.
Well, yes. No, Q substances.
This particle, often associated with time travel, was a key component in Crenum torpedoes.
What is
It's
Tron?
easy.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
right.
Why wasn't my question that easy?
Well, if you would just. It was a 1,000, Mr. VP.
Yeah, that's true.
Omni.
Let's do Enterprise guest credits for 1,000, please. I don't even know what it is. Which episode is that? Oh, that's the last. I don't know. Would that be the?
The one with RoboCop in it.
Yeah, but I don't know what her name was. You want the episode, or do you want the name of the person?
The character.
Pass.
Mr. VP.
The only character that counts in that show is RoboCop. Pass.
Mike.
Pass.
Great plume.
I feel like it's a girlfriend. Pass. Liz?
Was the girlfriend?
It was, yeah. I
Her
can
name was
remember her name.
Janet.
The reporter, yeah. Whoever she was.
Mr. VP.
Substances for foreplay.
A cake composed of this type of compound is especially delicious with mint frosting.
Frosting.
You say pass?
Yeah, pass. Sorry.
Mike.
What is a cellular peptide cake?
It's my
Very
favorite.
good.
Right?
Delicious.
With mint frosting.
Mint frosting.
What's that, Mr. VP?
What episode was that in?
Phantasms.
Yeah.
Yep.
CNG.
TNG.
Answer it.
Mike.
Answer it.
All right. Let's finish up escape pod quotes.
No.
Activate escape pods. Send out the log buoy. All hands abandon ship. Repeat. All hands abandon ship.
I know this one.
We're looking for where this came from.
Yeah, the episode. Movie.
What is Star Trek 2?
That's correct.
Very
Klingons
good.
do not take prisoners.
Until they do. Great Plume.
Neither of these categories is good. We'll block the 800 for characters.
Guest credits.
Yeah. No, the football characters. Steve, it's probably that dude that's standing on the side there. We'll pass.
Omni.
I don't remember which way he played. It's not the guy I'm thinking of that was in Tin Man. Pass.
Mr. VP.
You really think I'm gonna answer any of
I'm
these
giving
things?
you the chance here.
Pass.
Mike.
Pass.
We must
Sorry,
reject the impure movie event and cast it out.
Oh, okay.
Colonel Green.
On the video.
Yep.
Okay.
Omni.
Let's do
game.
Yeah, let's do football for 800, please.
After observing a nice tackle, this individual wondered if Gabriel Bell had ever played any football.
Who is BC?
That's right.
Well done. Mr. VP.
I don't like either of those categories. I'll go for the lesser of two evils and go for football for 200, please.
A Vulcan anthropologist misunderstood the football game he observed, but Tripp set the record straight that they were not trying to kill the person playing this position.
Wait, so even in football it's an enterprise question?
It sure is.
Pass with huge protest.
Mike.
Oh, what is quarterback?
That's right.
Rigged.
It's easy.
Well, he is from New Zealand, so
True.
give him a little bit of a break there.
I don't watch much football
Mike.
in the penal colony.
All right, football 400, please.
In preparation for the big heist, she flattered a casino guard by comparing him to the captain of her high school football team.
Who is Cassidy?
That's correct.
Job.
I did my homework.
Good man.
Great plume.
Football.
The captain and first officer of this ship were tossing a football back and forth when their vessel came under attack by Nausicaans.
Oh, please be the name of the ship and not just the title. What is Fortunate's on?
Well, it's close enough. I'll give it to you. Technically, the ship's name was just the Fortunate.
Oh.
Good job. Omni, it's your turn.
600, please. What did he play in Enterprise?
Good night, Opal.
I'm surprised these cast members wanted to be mentioned on the show.
Good night, Opal.
Good night.
Oh, he was the doctor. Oh, who is what was his name? Antak.
That's right.
My Targ won't even recognize
That's
me.
right. I had to think about it for a minute.
Didn't John Schuck also play the ambassador in the movies? The Klingon ambassador?
There will
Mhm.
be no peace.
Yep.
As long as Omni wins.
Correct.
And he was a Cardassian legate as well in DS9.
Oh, really? I
The
didn't know
Maquis
that.
Part 2.
Huh. Okay.
MVP.
Yeah.
Two great
200
clues up there.
200 for this foolish category. Oh. Who is Dr. Erickson?
Nicely done.
Fleshy data.
You love Enterprise. You love it.
I've got to be honest. I said the first name wrong. I said Eric. ERIC. So do you still want to give me the points or take them back?
Well, you got the last name, so you're good.
I don't want to cheat. So
Thank you, but you're good.
that's all right.
You didn't cheat. Only Cinnabon does that. Mike, you get the last clue.
All right, let's do it. Pass.
Great plume.
Didn't this guy also play?
He played a great character on Babylon 5.
I swore he was also Leighton, but that's probably someone else.
He was Leighton, but I don't know if he played in Enterprise.
Who is Velas?
That's correct.
You failed.
Oh, that's right. It's not.
It doesn't matter who he played on Enterprise. It doesn't count.
You failed.
All right.
He will forever be the great
All in,
General
folks. What do I have?
You have
24?
2,000. You have 2,400.
Thank you.
Strategy
Omni,
here.
you're still in Cosmo Buzz. I don't know if you realize that.
Well, I'm in for now, right?
Oh, okay.
I just joined.
Oh, fine.
I wasn't in before. Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Sorry, Mr. VP. You won't be able to play Final Jeopnerdy.
It's all right. It was because it was rigged with too many Enterprise questions. I didn't
Oh, my
understand.
goodness. Oh, my goodness. All right. Mike, Great Plume, and OmniCast, consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Mollusks.
Oh, no. I mean,
I get those entered. All right, let's reveal our clue.
In an attempt to appease this former partner who was looking for revenge, Quark served up a delicious home-cooked meal, including jumbo Vulcan mollusks, sautéed in Rombolian butter.
Players, you have 30 seconds.
What's his name? typing in the wrong box again, but it doesn't matter. I don't know the answer. I'll just put it in here.
Tricky.
Is
My
it
answer
tricky?
is blank, but this is what I put in the. This is what I put in.
Who's our winner? Let's find out. Great Plume. You had 2,400 points. Entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
No response, unfortunately. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
You put in the private chat weapons dealer boss. Let's find out how much you wagered. 2,400.
Oh.
Taking it back down to 0, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Plume. You're not so great today. Mike.
Wow.
You're in second place at 4,600 points. Your response to the clue.
That was good.
Fallet caught. Nicely done.
Very good.
Nice.
Was that the
Very
weapons
good.
dealer guy?
Yeah.
Well,
How much was your wager? 3,000 points. Give me 7,600 points. Let's see if that will be enough for you. Omni, you were in the lead at 7,400 points. Your response was?
Fallet caught. Good game.
Nice.
And that's correct.
And your wager? 1,801 points, giving you 9,201 points. And Omni, you are the champion.
Thank you.
Very unpleasant.
Very good game.
Hopefully, none of you have an unfortunate warp core explosion after the game.
Just go to the escape pods. You'll be fine. Some definitely, I think Tokyo said it best. Some deep cuts. You went to some different episodes this time, John. It was very good.
Well, thank you.
I mean,
Suck it.
Melora. Yeah, you don't. Most people don't rewatch Melora.
I was
but,
doing it
yeah.
with the Enterprise content at the end there, but well. I've got a reputation to maintain. I can't stop complaining about Enterprise. You'll all think I'm terribly ill.
Wait, the weapons dealer guy was from Melora?
Yeah, it was from
I think
Melora.
you might be thinking of a different episode.
Yeah, you're thinking of the one where his cousin Gala. Is that what you're talking about with that
The
one?
boss guy, that like mob boss guy.
This is the guy that went to prison. They were
Oh.
on a bad heist or something, and he just got out and he wanted to go kill Quark.
Ah. Too many weapons dealers.
He was trying to serve him soup or something. Yeah, he gave him food. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Like-
All right, no.
I was thinking it was Lawrence Tierney's character from the
Right, no.
and the guy from Reservoir Dogs.
Oh, Cyrus Redblock. Yeah.
Yeah, that dude that was in the Quark episode where he's trying to sell weapons using
Yeah.
holograms.
So I have to say that Omni's prediction to me came true.
What's that?
But I liken you right now to Clarence Boddicker, where after all the henchmen are having fun shooting up Alex Murphy, he comes in and says, "Okay, fun's over. In you come.
Time
and
to
you destroy
die."
Everybody, good job."
I guess that quo.
Okay, well I'm really
Mike had
tired,
a good
guys.
run. So did Mercer.
Thanks
but-
for the game.
Party's over.
Party's
Thanks for
over.
joining us, Cinnabon.
You're done.
Hang on, everyone. Cinnabon's leaving.
Bye, Cinnabon.
Bye, Sin.
You already
Have a
got
good
it.
night. Get some rest.
I'm going to hop off as well. I got to hit to bed because I got to be at work early in the morning.
All right, Mike. Thanks for joining. That was a really good
Appreciate
game.
it.
You played well.
Thanks,
Yeah,
man.
you
Good
played
game,
well,
everybody.
Mike.
You played
You
really
played
well.
very
Right
well.
back.
Thank you.
I'll be right
Very
back.
well.
I'm not leaving.
I'm surprised I did so well considering there were enterprise categories everywhere, and
Yeah, it's
I
kind
was
of a
telling,
handicap.
Yeah, I was telling Cinnabon and Patrick in the Discord call earlier. I've watched a grand total of 5 enterprise episodes, so
You and Mr.
Yep.
VP will get along
I'll be
famously.
right back.
Perfect.
Time to watch some more.
yeah.
Indeed.
So don't rot your brain. Avoid it. I mean,
Just avoid it.
the Enterprise is like
can probably substitute interference for that.
that's what you get.
Come back, Miss VP.
He made his last speech
Back.
tonight, huh?
Oh, wait, he can't.
I've just got a very quick
Trump
question
speech.
for Mike before he disappears. Mike, I can't quite tell from the picture. Is that the Enterprise A or is that the original Enterprise after it was refit?
That is A after the scene right at the end of 4 as it's leaving space dock.
Beautiful shot. I like it.
Yep.
It's really good.
It's my favorite ship in all of Star Trek, the refit.
See what she's got.
Constitution. Yes.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
And then we found out, didn't we?
Well, what we found out was in a dream.
That's true.
To some people.
God said the captain. No, we found out, didn't we?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
If you guys haven't done a Star Trek 5 quotables category on this game show, we need to have one sometime soon.
I mean, we just do it anyway every night of the week. But I mean, that's every show we have. But some people say it's a dream. Others disagree. We'll just leave it like that.
Captain Tracy behind you?
I'm sorry, what?
Is that Captain Tracy behind you?
Yes, that is Captain Tracy.
Yep, the only villain who has ever actually defeated Kirk.
Did he?
Yeah, he was a tough guy.
Yeah, I was.
Dr.
Beat the
Van
crap out of
Gelder.
Kirk for 40 minutes straight.
He looks totally insane there with his big eyes.
He was, yeah. I mean,
Kirk
Merrick
was
was nothing,
right.
right? Merrick was a wuss compared to him. Yeah. Merrick is.
But yep,
Yeah,
I'll have,
Glamour's got
it.
nothing
Have
on
a
this
good
guy.
night. Thanks for having me again.
No,
Thank
take
you.
care, man.
Thanks for
you.
joining us, Mike. Come
No
back
problem.
again.
Yeah.
Good job tonight, Mike.
Yep. Have a good one.
And then there were 7.
I was going to say that
So how have you all been?
I don't watch Lower Decks.
Romulan,
Yeah.
know anyone?
What was that, Mercer?
I did hear that the newest Lower Decks episode has T'Pol, Garrick, Bashir, and a few other people in it.
Yep.
I don't watch Lower Decks anymore.
I don't watch it either.
But they had a bunch of people from the old.
Unlike Discovery Season 5, Jeff, I'm not going to try and talk you into watching this.
But you will watch
It's
Section
just not-
31.
Why? Why would you
Three.
On Deep Space Nine, on Enterprise, yeah. I'll watch Section 31.
Well, as I was saying earlier, in the wise words of Colonel Green, reject the impure movie event and cast it out.
It could be
There's only one man that could possibly convince me to watch the Section 31 movie.
Oh?
Who's that?
Omni.
Yes. Let's do it. Come on. You down? You going to do it? You going to watch it?
No, he's brainwashing you. He's brainwashing you.
Just to discuss it.
It is a special movie event.
But you
And
have to
it's-
buy me a 6-pack.
It's fine. And it's highly anticipated.
So the
Special
only
movie
way
event.
the only way you can get through the movie is to be drunk. Is that what you're saying? Is that
Yum,
what-
yum.
Mr. VP, look at the screen, Mr. VP.
I know. I'm ignoring.
Excellent bridge.
I'm ignoring.
Because everyone tries to get me to react every time. Well, I'm not going to do it.
No.
In the words of George H. Bush, not going to do it. Not going to do it.
Not going to do it?
I'm not sure if I can do his voice properly, but yeah.
He was funny.
Not going to do it.
No. Mr. VP, she's more like
Now that's so much more relaxed. that right there is therapeutic to the soul.
Which bridge is that? Is that 5 or 6? 6.
Six.
Yeah.
6.
6. The best Enterprise bridge ever. Period. End.
I mean,
Sorry.
5 was close, though.
I'm
With
dying
the
on that hill.
clocks. This one has the clocks.
Look, that's right. 6 had the clocks. 5 didn't have the clocks.
Right.
But it was a
5 was
dream.
a little bit more cavernous than it needed to be. It was like TNG size.
Which
this
one?
was perfect for a Constitution class ship.
Which one was cavernous?
Spock was in the right place. Uhura was in the right place. It was great.
No, but you said one was bigger. Which one was bigger? You said the one.
5.
It was the same size. It's the same set,
it's
isn't
not.
it?
It's
No.
the same size as the D.
What? You saying they shrunk the bridge for 6?
They shrunk the bridge for 6. Yeah.
Oh.
It's more compact,
yeah.
more utilitarian,
I'm
and
not
it's
sure.
easier to convert to the Excelsior.
Controversial opinion.
That'll be a
Enterprise was great.
Sorry?
I said Enterprise was great.
No.
Yes, it was.
I think controversial, not insane.
Oh.
I actually quite like the motion picture bridge.
It was good. It was good.
And I love the Star Trek 2 bridge.
Was it the same as the motion picture? Pretty much. They just.
No, they shrank that.
No, they did alter it quite a bit.
I mean,
they shrank it and rearranged it.
Yeah, they rearranged it, painted it, added some displays, right? But it was you saying it was shrank as well. It was shrunken as well.
Yeah.
They washed it too hot.
Because they also had to convert that to the Reliant bridge.
Yeah, I see. They did use that for the Reliant Bridge. Yeah.
I hate this because of reusing 6.
I know the one that they showed in the end of 4. That one was like just painted white. It was like the Star Trek 2 and 3 bridge just painted white.
Yeah.
And then when we got to 5, it looks much better with a lot more monitors, and it looks great. I mean, in 5.
It looks like the 6th bridge,
dream.
but it's just bigger. It's the size of the D bridge set.
I never noticed that they were different sizes. I have to go back and look now, honestly, because
it's huge. It's huge compared to the AN6. They
Really?
they repurposed many of the TNG sets in the first place. So
Poor Miss VP.
Huh. And they've used this bridge set on a lot of alien bridges too, like on DS9, on TNG. Like they've reused the Enterprise A bridge on the series a few times.
I think elements of it.
Right. Well, flashback, obviously, but I'm not counting that. That was just no. I'm talking about. All right, like the episode with what was it, The Passenger? That one reused sections of the bridge.
What's the matter with
On
MVP?
DS9.
He does not like conversations.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Like this one.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, I didn't realize he was.
He doesn't like to hear
conversations. It takes him out of the illusion.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The Borg are sometimes insensitive.
Yes. No, I didn't see his hands. Now I can see. I'm sorry. Wasn't looking down there.
It's all right. I know I'm being silly, but
They're all perfect and they're all real. So don't mind us.
Mr. VP, we could change the subject and talk about how Archer is such a great captain.
Well, at least that wouldn't wreck any of my favorite shows. I mean, I don't really care what people think of Enterprise because I've already judged it as garbage. So, I mean, okay. I mean, it's irritating that you like him so much, but it's not as upsetting as wrecking great Trek like the other Star Trek that I want to keep the illusion going.
No, Enterprise should be hauling garbage or be hauled away as garbage. Can you be more clear? Which one would you like the NX-01?
Hauled away as garbage.
God, okay, just making sure. I just want to make sure you got it on the record. Okay, good.
Yeah. That whole prequel should never have been produced. But
And if you flip it upside down, you get the Senjo.
Yeah. With the bridge on the bottom, right?
Yep. With the bridge on the bottom.
Why would they do that? Why?
Or JJ put the bridge in the middle of the Enterprise.
What about the Kelvin? Where was the bridge on that thing?
That was on top.
It was? Okay.
Had a window.
Yeah. That started the whole window thing.
Yeah.
Stupid.
all prequels are stupid. Calvin or Primetime alike. That's just bad idea.
I mean, if the power goes out, at least you can still look out the window. I mean, I understand the thought of it, but then you're less protected too on the bridge.
Even that makes
I
no
see
sense.
both
It's
sides of
in
it. You know, I
space.
see
It's dark.
In the very first episode of Discovery, they showed why you shouldn't have a window on the bridge.
They pretty much did, didn't they?
Good point, John. Good point.
Very good.
That's true. And the one on Strange New Worlds is huge, right? The thing is like a big widescreen. It's monstrous.
Disaster. Yeah.
It's humongous.
Escape hatch.
That's a window.
No,
Hi,
it makes
buddy.
more sense as an emergency escape hatch.
Well, I like your new picture mirror spot. Very good.
Everything solids.
I really do like the.
So this picture is from?
I do.
I picked,
These
so-
are the
sorry,
voyages.
Jason.
Who said these are the voyages?
Me.
How'd you know
Okay.
that? How'd you know that?
Because he's good.
That's the ending the ending dialogue
So
voiceover.
I wonder how you got that.
That was easy. That was the only CG angle in the Enterprise that I recognize.
How
Everything
could you
else is
tell-
Defiant.
How could you tell it was CG?
It's 2005.
You know this
You
stuff.
can tell CG.
Good
Stevie
point.
Wonder could tell CG from
I mean,
2005.
it could have been the one from the DS9 triples crossover.
No, it's not.
Could have been.
That's,
I know,
that was
the
my
angles-
initial thought.
The angle's a little different. I know what
That
you're
was
saying.
the model. Greg Jean built a model for Trials and Tribulations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can't be actually, because the that model was the Enterprise model on steroids.
Yeah, Greg Jean.
Much more detailed than CG model.
Yeah, but looking at it on my screen, small like that.
Mm.
Yeah,
my
but-
initial thought was the Triples episode on DS9.
No, that for me, what struck me was the angle of the ship because that's the flyby.
Yeah, it kinda
before
comes towards the
close up
camera.
on the nacelles that says 1701 on it
Hmm.
before it transitions to the NX-01
The NX-01, right?
and end credits.
Before it devolves into garbage.
We were talking about the elevator. Oh, I can't talk about it now. I'm sorry, Mr. VP's on. Never mind. We'll talk about it later. The
See,
turbo lift.
I don't get it. I can get that. I can get all these other talking points, but I can't win a game of Jeopardy. What happened?
Losing on Jeopnerdy.
That's it.
It looked like a TOS shot.
Losing on Jeopardy.
The picture I have almost looks like a TOS shot. Just the CG.
What's that, Mercer?
It looks like a TOS shot. The picture I picked.
It's not from,
From
the
the
remastered
remastered.
ones. Nah, even the coloring's wrong on that. I don't think that's
Yeah,
the
the
way
coloring's
it
wrong
looks,
for that
right?
too. That's unmistakable Enterprise.
I would say it's Trial and Tribulations, or like you said, these are the voyages. That's the only
It's definitely
two.
these are the voyages, but
Yeah.
I'm saying like I don't know how you could tell the difference.
He's good. We're good. You have a good eye. I mean, Tokyo sees it. He sees the angles, the colors. I mean, you know,
Yeah, definitely not Trials and Tribulations.
look at the shadowing on there. Yeah, it's pretty good,
Definitely not.
actually.
The
Yeah.
shadowing, yeah, Trials and Tribulations. Greg Jean built a model for all three ships.
Kind of evenly lit. Doesn't have the shadow like that. But it looks good though.
Yeah, they did a good job on the CG, but it's still clearly 2005.
Well, is it the same model they use for the Defiant? I mean, it's pretty much the
Yes.
same thing, right?
Yeah, it's just a retexture of the Defiant model with the 1701.
It's the CG.
Mhm.
Okay. And that was a cool shot because we never see these ships at warp. And if you remember in that episode, you actually see the Defiant at warp, like TNG warp with the stars
Plastic
going
warp,
by.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah, you do.
it was odd at first, but I like it. You know, it's
And I love the bridge. I loved how they did the bridge. It was so good.
oh, it's
See the bridge.
perfect. It was great.
They
Attention
borrowed a
to
lot
detail.
from the from James Colley.
When the
Good.
bridge lit up, and you hear all those sound effects, I geeked out. I literally geeked out. I'm like, that is the best scene ever. When the bridge lights up, oh, it's amazing.
And where
That
they
is the
place
best
the
Mirror
bodies,
Universe saga ever. Period. End. I'm sorry.
where they place the bodies too. The crew that was killing
Mhm.
each other, choking each other, whatever. I mean, that was exactly how it was left in the episode "The Tholian Web." I mean, it's exactly they put the attention to detail was really amazing.
shit, they got the badges wrong for the uniforms.
Why the
Yeah,
badge is wrong?
Sure, I don't think they did.
Well, I know what he's saying because every ship had its own.
They cut the badges. They did the badges right.
The badges
they
were
had-
right.
No, it's different from in the original Throwing we decided they had the same.
I think they do
badges
that.
as the Enterprise crew. Watch Darian. Is it Darian? Darren, sorry. Darren's video on
Darren Wagner.
Yeah.
Mm.
You'll see what I mean.
Yes, there was a little discrepancy there. In the Tholian web, if you look at some of the Defiant crew members, they just have the regular Enterprise insignia.
But Darren's video explained why they should have just the original Enterprise insignia and why most people's theory about every ship having different insignia is wrong.
Well,
Anyway.
I would have to disagree there. I think, despite some errors in TOS, every ship was supposed to have its own insignia, and there are several examples of that we can point to.
Right, but John, can I throw a rebuttal at you on that one?
Have you seen Darren's explanation as to why some do and some don't?
I don't
Hold
know
on,
if I've
John.
watched that particular video. Go ahead, Tokyo.
John, can I throw a rebuttal at you on that one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Court Martial Starbase 11. A lot of non-Enterprise officers had the Enterprise Delta insignia on their uniforms.
Yes, that's a problem as well.
Things that make it go.
But it wasn't a ship, though.
Anyway, Professor, are you drinking milk or what are you drinking there?
Pepsi.
Real
sorry.
sugar.
That's
Real
right.
sugar.
For some reason, the angle of the shot made it look like a milk glass. I don't know why.
Take the Pepsi
No, it's-
challenge.
It's my Ohio State Buckeyes glass.
Oh,
Not sponsored. Not sponsored.
Wasn't there something in one of the
Sponsorship canceled.
in one of the fan videos that explained why the Enterprise chevron went fleet wide? Was that
That continues.
right? I know it's not canon. I know 1,000%, but I'm just saying. I remember they addressed that somehow. They go because the Enterprise was so notable, they're going to adopt that symbol for the whole of Starfleet.
I prefer Darren's explanation, which he said most symbols were the same as Enterprise. He says on the few occasions that they're not, most of it's because they're not normal personnel. Like Commodore Dicker's a flag officer. Well, not quite a flag officer, but he's above the normal line officer. So that's why he's got a different one. And there are other ones from a starbase, so therefore they have a different one. I wish I had the link to Dan's video.
Oh, yes, it's true that on the Constellation, Decker is the only person we ever see from the crew, so we don't know what everybody else was wearing. But in the Omega Glory, both Captain Tracy and his medical officer, which we saw, both were wearing a distinctive insignia that did not match the Enterprise.
Darren says that's the one and only mistake they made, and because of that mistake, the fans erroneously say that.
Well, what about the ultimate computer?
The ultimate computer
Wasn't what's his name? Wesley?
I think
He had something different, right?
He may have had the
He's got a
Starfleet
Delta.
Command logo.
He beamed over.
Yeah, you're right.
He was on the screen.
Crap.
What? I'm sorry. What? Right. Yeah. Right. Kohlrami. Right. Yeah.
Why are you all doing the intellectual tonight?
Oh, because he thinks he's a Zakdorn. He's trying to be a Zakdorn. Sirna Kohlrami.
TNG, peak performance. Season 2.
Okay.
He plays Stratagema.
Speaking of Darren, that's one of his favorite episodes.
It's
Yeah,
good.
that is a good episode. I haven't seen Darren in ages. Does anyone know how he's doing?
I think he's doing all right. I saw him on a stream about a week ago, I think.
Okay.
Speaking of deltas being adopted throughout the fleet, Omni was on to something. And I want to say this point before the conversation finally died and got buried. I do also like the Star Trek Continues explanation that Enterprise was the only Constitution class ship of the original variety that made it back, pretty much solidifying that the Constitution class ship was ultimately a piece of junk, and the Klingons were right.
Well, didn't the Yorktown make it back too and got refit into the Enterprise A?
I'm talking about the original form.
Wasn't it I'm saying, but wasn't the Yorktown an original Constitution that was brought back and then upgraded to the refit?
No, I think it was already refit by then.
Or did it? Or well, all right. What is the Enterprise A then? Let's start there. Is that a brand new ship that they renamed Enterprise? That was the Yorktown, or
Gene Roddenberry said it was the Yorktown rebranded Enterprise.
Yes, but in canon we don't have a definitive answer.
Right.
Effective immediately, you will render any aid and assistance which Undersecretary Barris may require. The safety of the grain and the project is your responsibility. Just lovely.
I guess I imagined, because they said the Yorktown, that it was a Constitution class that finished its 5-year mission, came back, was refit, but then at the last minute renamed to Enterprise A.
The refits take like 2 years to do. Then how much time passed between the trial and how much time passed between the trial and the A?
He's a Commodore, so again, he's not a normal line officer that they could explain.
But the problem I have with this theory is that there's so many exceptions that you have to find a reason for. I mean, yes, the other theory is not perfect either, but to me, it seems like it has fewer exceptions.
The point is, it's a show that was made in the 60s, and they didn't think too much about continuity that it would be thought about 40 years later. I just give them a pass that, maybe they
had
some
corn
different logos. To me, it's not a deal breaker as the Star Trek for me.
I mean, the costume designers put some thought into this somehow. We're just trying to figure out what they were thinking, I guess.
I think it was the intention for what we see on screen in TOS that they intended each ship to have its own logo.
Yeah.
They didn't always do it perfectly, but I think that was their intention.
Yeah.
They also intended for every Vulcan name to start with S, and that never worked out.
Vulcan, Vulcanian, Klingon.
Klingon.
They literally intended every Vulcan name to begin with S, because if you read The Making of Star Trek by Steve Whitfield, he goes through a whole list of possible names of Vulcans.
Well, the male names, right? The females will start with T.
Yeah. Like he just they originally that was going to be
Voyager rigged that with Tuvok, and Star Trek 3 rigged that with Savick. I don't know why they didn't stick with that, but anyway.
That's why they call it Mr. Savick.
His parents made a mistake.
Go to Red Alert, notify Mr. Lurie. We'll bring Red up.
Double Red Alert.
That's right.
Double. Yes.
Well, I will
Good episode.
say,
that's right.
I will say that the original series is worth a lot more passes than Enterprise is. I mean, it was 60 television, so you got to give it a lot more passes.
Well, that's interesting you say that, Mr. B, because on Enterprise, they had unique patches, too, on their uniforms. They had the Enterprise had their own patch, and Columbia had their own patch. Starfleet Command had its own patch, right?
He even made sure that Trip forgot to change his patch when he beamed over and transferred to the Columbia. And he didn't know it right away that he had the wrong patch.
EV suit was Enterprise too.
Enterprise was made after the fans had already.
So it's a massive retcon, is what you're saying. It is the Enterprise patches. Got it. Okay.
Yeah,
it's a vast conspiracy. I understand.
I ask you a question.
Rigged.
Mr. Vice President, Mr. Vice President, is there any episode, character, or aspect about Enterprise that you like?
I did actually like, apart from the aforementioned badge mistake, according to Darren's theory, I did actually like Murder Darkly. It was well done. But
Yeah.
they're the only. That's the only. Those two are really the only episodes of
On the music
Enterprise that
introduction. I love
Notice
the
how MVP made it a point to stare at the camera when he said that.
I did not.
Would you if a tortoise
Have-
was on its back, if a tortoise was on its back, would you flip it over?
That's the only episode of Enterprise.
What's that, sorry? I missed.
If a tortoise was on its back, would you flip it over? I keep thinking that you're an android, and isn't that one of the questions they ask the test if you're an android?
Was it Blade Runner? What are you talking about?
Blade Runner.
When you're a replicant,
the Voight Kampf. What do they call Voight Kampf test? Yeah.
Yeah, they ask you if you'd flip.
Of course, I would flip it over. I'm not cruel.
That was such a nonsense test anyway. It was meaningless. To gauge emotional response or something. Yeah.
I haven't seen that movie in 1,000 years, so I was trying to remember.
I love it. That's one of my favorites. I love Blade Runner. I love it. It's such a great movie.
I watched The Matrix today.
Wesley was a Commodore 64. Yeah.
I'm asking, was he a Commodore 64?
Well, he could have been a PET or the VIC 20, but I think he was a 64. You're right.
Wesley was an Apple II.
He wasn't a 128. He definitely wasn't an Amiga.
Definitely not an Amiga. He was nobody's friend.
He was an Amigo, not an Amiga.
But wasn't there a +4 or something?
The +4 was a crippled gaming machine, right? Yeah, +4. No. It had a built-in spreadsheet or something, right? And
I don't remember that.
Yeah, that was.
He was a PS2.
At least it wasn't a PC Junior.
Oh, wait, don't hold on. Don't you?
I had a PC
those are
Junior.
fighting words for Tokyo. Be careful now. Hold on.
I had a PC Junior when I was a kid.
You see,
Mr. VP.
Mr. Barris is coming on.
I want to answer Eric's question. Yes, I am a Tolkien fan, but no, I have not seen Rings of Power because I hate prequels. I've seen the Lord of the Rings trilogy, and even though I don't like prequels, I did make an exception for The Hobbit. But I have no interest in watching the
Rings of Power.
Interesting. What about the Star Wars prequels? Did you watch those?
They were awful.
They were
Prequels.
All of them?
Terrible. They're never a good idea.
Wesley was a tanny.
Understandable. Oh, finally someone that gets it. Yes, prequels are annoying because the writers are inevitably going to run into continuity issues, and they're always restricting, and they're never a good idea.
The sequel trilogy made the prequel trilogy look good.
Sorry? What?
I said the sequel trilogy made the prequel trilogy look good.
That's amazing. It's funny you say that. A lot of people are saying that. They're like, "Wow, we thought these sucked, but they really don't compare to these."
Right.
But the only reason people think the prequels don't suck is because the sequels are just terrible. I mean, it's for the same reason that people think Picard season 3 is good. It's only because season 1 and 2 were just so bad that anything's better than those two.
Now, would you consider
true,
Strange New
That's
Worlds
true.
a prequel, Mr. VP, or no?
Yes, I kind of view it in a different timeline. I get annoyed with that one too. I did, when I was desperate to watch some more sci-fi at the time, I did sort of put it in a parallel universe, kind of like the Kelvin timeline, and I watched it for a bit of entertainment. But now I've got no interest in it, and I can't really be bothered seeing what season 3 is going to be like because I've seen bad clips online. I mean, the whole trailer where all the crew magically become full Vulcan. Except
that was stupid.
Yeah, really stupid.
Hey, Mercer, remember they were talking about that at the convention we were at? Remember that?
Hang on, guys. I got to beat my son into submission.
Remember the girls were
Oh.
talking about that?
Okay,
They
that's a
go,
Vulcan.
everyone looks better as a Vulcan, right? Isn't that what they said? Uhura said that, and Chapel, and
I was kind of like tuning out by that.
but you weren't listening. So you were sitting there, but you weren't listening to them.
Yeah, I wasn't really listening to what they were saying.
You were
very interesting.
Because one of the fans asked a question on the Q&A to the ladies of Strange New Worlds, and they said, "Oh, everyone looks better as a Vulcan, with the makeup and the eyebrows and the ears." That was their answer.
I disagree.
To me, it just slams Spock.
Well,
Yeah,
they actually
exactly.
made fun of him. Didn't they say, "Oh, we're a full Vulcan. You're half Vulcan or something, right?" Didn't Pike on the trailer?
Exactly, it's terrible.
I mean, the whole series slams Spock.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very
They
bad.
treat him like he's dumber than he was. They seem to treat him like he's dumber.
I want the ship to go.
Is that you, Taylor? Yeah. Guys, I'll be back in a second. Yeah.
Child
Okay,
successfully
we'll time you. Oh, are you back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Child successfully beaten. Mission accomplished.
Oh.
It's good to have you back, Mr. VP. Oh, he left.
Planet says Wesley was a Tandy. Oh, that's funny. No, I don't. Tandy.
He was
A
an IBM
TRS 80 or no or the Coco.
No, he was a PC Junior.
That's what I say. You like the PC Junior. Don't be messing with the PC
I hate
Junior.
the PC Junior. I'm a PS1 guy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, didn't the
PS1,
PC Junior
yeah.
turn into the PS1? Didn't it kind of morph into that or no? I mean,
The PS1 blew it out of the water.
no, I know it was better. Yeah, that's true.
I had a PC Junior when I was a kid. It was terrible.
But it had the sound chip, or did it have like a good sound chip in it or something? Or
I
The
don't
Junior
recall.
had a sound chip in it. The PS1 didn't. But the PS1 was expandable. You could get a sound blaster for
get
it.
a micro channel sound blaster in there and
Yeah.
rock and roll.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But it did play .mod files really good.
Oh, the synthesized music, the sampled stuff.
PS1 came out way before the Sound Blaster cards, like 3-4 years before.
So they had ad lib cards back then, or they had
ad-lib cards. You can get external cards. You can get an internal sound card, I think, too. It was expandable.
because the PC Junior, as bad as it was, had decent sound, right? Didn't it have some kind of like from the factory, it had like a sound card built in.
Last I saw,
like for gaming and stuff,
it
it was already built. Well, but it was free. I mean, it was included. It wasn't. You didn't have to buy one, right? You didn't have to put one in. Like what other IBM came with a sound card back then? None of them. Zero.
PS1 that came out in the late 80s.
Did it? Yeah.
The ad lib cards, the sound
Model
blaster
2121?
cards. Yeah, because I used one in high school.
Now I know the PS2 came out before the PS1 for some odd reason. I don't know why.
That was a 286. The PS2s started at, right?
Yeah,
The
and the
8086 or the
One started at 386 SX.
right.
Did they?
Which was newer than
Sound
the
Blaster
PS2.
Sound Blaster 16 came out in June 1992.
But before that was Adlib, right? Whereas where they had the not Hercules, what was it? There was another sound card to Gravis.
Gravis Ultrasound.
Gravis, and they had the not Hercules. I keep saying that's a graphic card. Adlib.
Disney had their own too.
Disney had they had weird ones.
They had a MIDI.
I never
card.
had a sound card till a Sound Blaster. Yeah, I had it. I think my 386 was the first one I had an actual ISA Sound Blaster 16, like you're saying.
However, the Sound Blaster 1.0, so the real first card was 1989.
And I had
The
a
what?
PS1 2121.
Sound Blaster 1.0, the first ISA 8-bit sound card. That was released in 89.
Yeah, that sounds
So it did
about
come
right.
out with the PS1. I could have sworn the PS1 came out in 91 or 92. Because I got my
Sound
PS1 in
Blaster
93.
16 was my first one.
I mean, it was cool to hear the Windows sounds and stuff at the time, and a couple of games supported it. It was nice. It was cool to have one of those at the time.
The 386 wasn't optimized for gaming for some odd reason.
No, it was terrible.
So the PS1 didn't play games too well.
Yeah.
But the BBS games that I used to download were awesome, though.
The RB832 was also very good planet.
That was a good. Was it gold? Was that card gold?
Mm-hmm.
I thought I had one of those. Like the circuit board wasn't green; it was like a different color. I don't remember which machine I had that in. That was a pretty decent one too, the R32, because it had like it had samples in there. Didn't it have samples, sound samples already built in or something like general.
Planet.
Yeah, I
more
believe
than
it
MIDI.
did.
Yep.
The good old days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm back now, guys.
Yeah, you were gone longer than a second.
I know it's a colloquialism.
Colloquialism.
You were taking me too literally, Jeff.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to greet everybody properly. Infinite diversity and infinite combinations. How y'all doing?
Idic.
Idic.
Oh dear.
I thought it was
Oh,
pronounced
hey, Jeff
Idic.
Idic. What's up, man?
Idic.
Idic.
It's a catchphrase.
That's a
It's not a catchphrase. It's a slogan.
I thought it was pronounced edict. Is it pronounced edict?
Well, it depends. Depends on where you are. You know, depends on your accent, I guess.
So it's like the tomato thing?
Well, if you live in a penal colony, maybe you call it that.
Yeah, you say edict over there, but
Even Clark pronounced the edict on one of the episodes.
Spock did.
I always heard of it as Idic on the episode.
Clark did. He was selling Vulcan edict pins.
Well, that was on what the one with the Medusan. Is there no truth and beauty or something? Dr. Pulaski was wearing the or no, Spock was wearing it for her.
Visors.
They say Idic in Enterprise, which is a show that I know MVP likes. They say the word Idic in Enterprise because T'Pol
They
had
do.
one that she was given by Stahl.
Did she
Stahl?
pronounce it edict or edict? Because maybe that's where
Cost.
we're all going wrong. You're listening to that
Sorry.
trash.
That's what I meant. Why did I say Ston? I can't believe it. I can't believe I had the biggest Degra brain fart. I can't
You're
believe
about 100 years.
You're still kicking yourself for that, huh? You're still kicking yourself.
it. Literally, like I just could not. My brain knew it. Obviously, I've seen season 3.
It's all right, man.
It happens.
That's his Phil Moonlight moment, by the way. You wanna get
Yeah, that is. That's
I mean,
right.
I've seen season 3 many times, and I just couldn't come up with it. I just couldn't.
It happens when you're on and the timer's going, and sometimes it happens. It happens.
And I was just laughing. I thought it was funnier than anything else. I wasn't disappointed. I thought it was just funny.
Never talk about it.
I'm just like, what is it? I couldn't think of it. Like, I already guessed the other guy. What was the other guy's name? Dolem, but I couldn't think of the other guy's name.
That's funny. And Nivar, I know we don't talk about that, but wasn't that in regular Trek too? Somewhere wasn't Nivar mentioned before this?
There was a
Vulcan.
There's a Vulcan ship in Enterprise called the Navarre.
Right.
Wasn't Navarre mentioned in the episode with the that mental weapon that Picard was trying to get? Weren't they talking about it there?
The psionic resonator
Yeah.
with
That
T'Pol
Sapphic was using?
No.
Yeah.
Or with
Yeah, I
two
don't
O's
know.
or something like that.
I do remember that they did mention the Forge for the first time in that episode.
Uh-huh. That was the Takara Sanctuary. That was
Yeah.
the same place where they had the Vulcan Civil War from
Yeah.
Enterprise,
Yeah.
which
I
was
don't
canon.
remember Navarre- I don't know if I remember if Navarre
Which was trash.
Trash.
Somebody's asking to get banned.
Not my
Oh, we have
fault.
free speech around here, I think, right? It's going to get banned.
No, we don't.
What happened to your First Amendment, you American?
That's right.
This isn't the United States of America. This is John's channel. He does not like New Trek.
This is John Land.
And he likes Enterprise, NTAS.
And there's a
So,
certain
John-
individual here who's been spreading a lot of hate speech in Discord recently. So keep an eye
This
on
is
him.
true.
Yes.
It's been very problematic.
Well, there may only be 41 more messages that are problematic.
Dude, I can't believe that the
I have a feeling there'll be
Memory
more in that.
Alpha. I can't believe that Memory Alpha actually honors Navarre as the actual name for Vulcan.
Well, I mean, doesn't Memory Alpha accept, all of New Trek as continuity as canon? So I guess that's
They have more. They have more inconsistencies, so whatever.
Yeah, they
like
do.
Bloodline, like Bloodline.
But Memory Beta isn't that's like Beta canon, right? And then
MVP's internet is shot.
He's frozen.
I'm just sitting very still.
He's just sitting very still.
I think Memory Beta is
reboot yourself, Mr. VP. Go ahead.
I think Memory Beta is for merchandising.
For the book.
Is it the
Beta
books like the beta? I don't know. I'm asking. I don't even know.
Yeah, it's Memory Beta is like books and comics and that kind of thing.
Beta canon got stupid before actual canon got stupid.
Yeah, they're only taking the Navarre.
Mr. VP would say not by much.
It says here, if I were to type in the name Vulcan in Memory Alpha, it gives me the race, right? But if I were to type in the disambiguation, which means a list of everything, it says Vulcan is a major culture and species. Then it says Navarre, previously known as Vulcan for the planet, and that bugs me.
But which bugs you more? Vulcan imploding from some red goo, or it being renamed into Navarre in the 30th century?
I'll be honest with you. If you guys let me answer, I don't like either, but I will answer honestly. I'm going to say that the JJ thing bothers me less because, one, it's an alternate reality, but two, because it actually separated the alternate reality in a different way than the regular reality, and it gave both Spocks a different kind of purpose, and it gave some emotional resonance to the films, and it gave a different angle on what's going on. So it wasn't my favorite thing to happen, but I actually appreciate it, and especially when you have the score. When they lose Vulcan, the music score and the following scene,
it's quiet. Yeah, that's amazing.
So I have to go with I like what JJ did better, and I hate to say that, but it's just the way it is.
But that moment took me out. That's what really kind of took me out of the movie when Vulcan got imploded.
When they destroyed Romulus, that took me out of it. It was like that happened in the real timeline. No, the Romulans. My favorite villains of Star Trek of all time are the Romulans. As if you guys didn't know.
I totally forgot about that too. You're right. That was the first problem,
and they did that to the Romulans.
The astronomy was bad. Like, how could a supernova affect the entire galaxy? And two, how does putting a black hole into a supernova help the Romulan system at all?
Well, it absorbs it somehow.
But it would be screwed either.
But it doesn't make sense. Scientifically, it doesn't make sense at all.
No.
Anyway, MVP wanted to say something, but
he's raising his hand.
Unfortunately, I've got to go, guys. I've got to deal with the consequence of that phone call I just had. So,
Captain Archer.
Sorry?
Was it Captain Archer?
Was it the warden?
No.
Outmate review.
Yeah.
You get that little bit of help from Janeway for her.
Time for movement.
It wasn't the warden, and it wasn't stupid, naive Archer either.
No. It's time for your yard time. You got 45 minutes in the yard. You don't want to miss it. You get it.
He gets 1 hour.
Yeah.
And then it's shower time for
spiny lobefish for dinner.
Yep.
See you guys.
See you guys later.
See you later.
See you later, Miss VP.
I wanted to say one more thing. I really like the scene where old Spock meets young Spock at the end. And
That's great.
The way he delivers the line, there's so few of us left.
I am not our father.
No, he shouldn't ignore each other anymore, or something like that. There are so few of us left. I forget the way he said it.
To ignore each other.
No, Nimoy was excellent. Actually, excellent in both of those. You have to give him credit for that. Forget about the rest of the film. I mean, he was really good playing super old Spock.
And you know who else is excellent? Ben Cross as Sarek was awesome.
Sorry.
Ben
Sorry,
Cross
no.
as Sarek, because he didn't do an impression of Mark Leonard, but he still had that gravity, that gravitas that Mark Leonard had as Sarek.
Who played Sarek in Discovery again? I get him mixed
Respectfully, I
up now.
Free the guy from Gotham.
Oh,
what are you asking?
Oh,
Discovery? What?
Sarek. Yes, Sarek.
There's only one Sarek. It's not James Frain. It wasn't Ben Cross.
So human.
Fine though. I thought Ben Cross. I didn't need to
That
be
guy
told
too.
that he was Sarek because I would have known instantly that he was Sarek. But yeah, that scene with Spock and Spock was great.
But I was enjoying the movie up until Vulcan exploded. I got to be honest with you. That was at the time, and it never got better after that. It only got worse. In fact, you mentioned Romulus being taken out by a supernova at Tokyo, but that actually they showed that later in the movie.
Oh no!
Right?
No! I knew we knew Romulus was destroyed,
but later you didn't know it then.
Yes, we did.
You sure?
Yes, we did. Yes,
I thought the flashback happened later when old Spock was.
But Nero talked about it.
When Nero kind of
talked about it, and Countdown and the Countdown comics came out way before the movie did.
Oh, okay. I'm not talking. Okay, I didn't. All right, I didn't get those.
Those comics were supposed to be canon. They're flushed down the toilet. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Because that's all Prime Timeline stuff, and I put quotations around Prime Timeline. Because Data is Captain of the Enterprise E when Data's head was still in a box somewhere in Okinawa.
Well, that was lore though, wasn't it?
That was B4.
Oh, B4, his head. Okay. I thought that was lore. Wasn't that lore? They showed.
Data's head exploded, and it exploded.
Yeah, JJ said that the program that Data copied into B4, it took too long to load due to my internet connection. I froze.
Who froze? You froze?
Me?
What? Huh?
You sound okay.
John, is there anything about the reboot that you liked?
No. All right, I'll take that back. I think the music's pretty good.
There you go.
That's about the only thing I can say.
It is very good.
So you didn't like the scene I talked about with Spock and Spock?
Nope.
Wow.
I thought the entire movie was garbage, except with the slight exception of the music.
What about the very beginning before the timeline diverged on the Kelvin? Is that
Hold
okay?
on.
Yeah, the ship was wrong.
Hold on, everybody.
I do like the end credits.
Yeah, they aren't bad.
Let me answer for John by answering with a really cool quote from Enterprise.
Mm-hmm.
You persist in asking questions you know I will not answer.
Okay, Silic. I mean, the ship was wrong because it had no nacelles. Is that why? Because it had a big secondary hole and no.
No, because it had windows.
Well, that too. And the technology was too advanced for the time period. There's all kinds of stuff are wrong with that ship. Too big.
Yeah.
It was the scale was off. That's true.
Since my customary farewell will be oddly self-serving, I shall simply say good luck.
Good luck. Yeah, in the original Enterprise, so-called, was larger than the Enterprise D. No matter how
that's a problem.
No matter how you try to shake a stick at it, that ship was twice the size of the Enterprise D.
That was an issue, and it was built in Iowa.
It was built in Iowa, right?
Yeah.
Iowa.
No, I'm from Iowa. I only work in outer space.
Yeah.
See, I knew it. I knew the outer space was going to come to this sooner or later.
So they got it backwards. They had the Enterprise built in Iowa, and they had Kirk born in space.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
But why did he go back to if he was born in Iowa or lived in Iowa or whatever? Why did he go to Idaho in Generations?
That was a mistake, but they changed it to his uncle's barn.
But was it a mistake? I mean, the uncle could have lived in Idaho. And,
yeah, that's why.
I mean,
and Antonio was supposed to be Carol Marcus.
That I know. That I heard that
couldn't
somewhere.
get the rights to Carol Marcus.
No, they said it would be too distracting because they didn't give her that many lines, and they didn't want to I don't know. They said it was too much going on.
And BB's dead, so I don't think that they would have wanted to recast her so early.
Right. I mean, Antonia, you just heard her voice, and then you saw her what, 1,000,000 miles away on the horse. You didn't even.
He has a silhouette in the sun.
Yeah, it's nothing. Antonio.
Dill. I beg your
Funny
pardon.
that
Dillweed.
Picard just walked into the room. He didn't know if Antonio was naked or not.
Hey, listen.
So he just walked right in.
That's Jean-Luc Picard. He can do that. Okay. He has 4 pips on his collar. He can do that.
He just walked in. He had no idea what her.
He's
what her
the captain. He's Jean-Luc Picard. He can do it.
Fully functional.
We're talking about Jean-Luc Picard.
I really thought it was weird that Picard was wearing a DS.
When Riker said it to
Right.
the
guy didn't. Right? We can't just sit around and hope it's all going to be all right. We're talking about
Jean-Luc Picard.
Picard.
I need to know what to do or something like that.
I thought it was weird that he was wearing a DS9 uniform for the end of that movie.
Who? Picard?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a weird one too because it had a belt on it. It was an odd, like a one-off uniform. But you never saw a belt on that kind of uniform.
They should have worn. They should have worn. I really keep saying this, but they should have worn the uniforms that they had at the beginning of the movie for the whole movie because they looked awesome.
Yeah, they should just stay in the TNG uniforms. I forgot about the DS9 uniforms.
Those
right?
uniforms. I'm talking about the 18th century sailing ship.
Oh, those uniforms.
They should have just worn those for the whole episode because it would just been cool.
I think it would have been impractical.
It would have been awesome.
I mean, they did wear it on the bridge. I mean, you got to give them credit for that. They had their swords and stuff, and they were on the bridge
They
wearing
did,
it.
instead of changing into their uniforms on the way back.
They looked awesome with those uniforms.
I'd love to see Jordy rolling under the isolation door in that uniform.
Cuts himself in half on the sword as he's rolling on top of it.
That would be great.
We'll get a new Geordie scream.
But you got to be wondering about the Picard thing. How many, that would be a good John video, right? Jean-Luc Picard. Who says it like that with a funny accent? Jean-Luc Picard.
Time is the fire in which we burn. I love that.
Normal. Well, that's a good question.
Normal is
what
everybody else is. You are not.
Julian Thorne had the best lines in the whole movie. He had all the good lines. He's normal is when everyone else is you are not. Or when he just looks at him, he's like, "Nice try."
Nice try.
Or just like,
You know, there was a time when I wouldn't hurt a fly. Then the ball
came.
He had some great lines.
Of course. He's a great actor.
Mr. Pickard.
I'm gonna get some more of his line. We got to do a
Rent
category.
is due on a Wednesday. Today is Thursday.
Have a delivery for Jean-Luc Picard.
Jean-Luc Picard?
Perhaps it's time we gave Mr. Gaforge his sight back. It's like a predator stalking you. Oh, you could try that.
There's no time for this.
Medicines.
Eliminate them. That is a Galaxy-class starship. We will not match for them.
Yeah, they sure were.
Wow.
Perhaps it's time to give Mr. LaForge his sight back.
Now I have an appointment with Eternity, and I don't.
We're just quoting that entire movie. We should do a table reading of Generations just because.
Actually, I have
from memory.
History, Captain.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, you're dead.
Just who the hell are you? He's James T. Cook. Don't you read history?
People call us a race of listeners. We listen.
Right now, Mr. LaForge, you have my complete attention. I want to listen to everything you know about
Trilithium.
You mentioned the Toxitot. He should have met up with those idiots.
Captain's log started 48632.4. Dr. Crusher has informed me that Data's emotion chip has been infused into his neural net that cannot be removed. However, she believes he is fit for duty, so I've asked him to join me in stellar cartography. That was from memory, folks. No script reading.
Did you watch the tape? I mean, did you go right? Did you watch the VHS and then go to the DVD and then go to the Blu-ray? I mean, how many times have you watched that movie?
So many times. I got the original rental video.
Right, tape.
Because when it went on sale, it was $200.
What?
Yeah. So I got the rental.
Yeah,
put
that's
it
the way it was
in,
back then.
Yeah. I put it into my camcorder, hooked up the camcorder in my VCR and copied it. And it had that early DRM protection on it.
Yes,
so it would go
screwed up
dim
the
and come
picture.
back
Yep,
and go dim for a while.
Yes.
But that's how I watched it most of the time.
That's funny.
And I saw it about 1 billion times over.
$200?
It was $200. Yep.
That's
Before
the
it
way
went
it
on
was back
full
then.
retail
What
sale.
was $200? The VHS tape was $200.
VHS. Well, this
How
was
is that
1994. There was
sound
nothing.
right?
There was no other media.
Yeah.
Except
Well, you
for-
had Laserdisc.
Well, here's
Yeah,
the
but that
I'm
didn't come out
gonna
till much
explain
later.
this to Jeff because I used to work at a video store when that was going on. They were not sell through at the time, meaning they weren't priced for people to buy. That's why they were so much. They were only priced that high so that people probably wouldn't buy them. So that way they could give deals to the people that were running rental stores. They could provide a discount for franchises that were
Oh, I
running.
think I see what you're saying. So when the tape came out, it was only available for rental only because of the absurd price.
Yeah, so
Right.
nobody would buy it. So, and what would happen is just like the way movie tickets work is that if a video store or a video store franchise got a bunch of new movies, they would throw a fraction of the cost back to the distributor of the tapes. You know, kind of like the way a movie theater would throw a fraction of the box back to the studio. Same principle. And the longer the tape stayed and went into the older sections, then the video store would keep more of the money, but not all of it. The guy I worked for ran his own video store. He was not part of a franchise. He didn't sign up for those rent-a-track things. So he would actually physically buy every tape and every copy of every tape that we had in our store. But that was a very rare thing. He actually bought me Total Recall at full price of $100 because it was the only movie I wanted. But that's how I know about. Now, back maybe only 5 years later, people realized that this is not really the best way to sell videos. So videos became sell-through. They became, they started like $30 to $20.
$24.95, something like that, right? $22.95. Yeah.
For a long time, only like 1 out of 10 videos would be sell-through, and everything else was priced out of regular affordability. And you could even only get it if you had a catalog from a video store.
Right, I understand what you're saying. It was industry.
You couldn't even get it if you were a customer unless you knew somebody that worked at a video store.
So when the movie first got released to these rental stores, like you're saying, then what? 6 months would go by, and then they release it to the general public at a reasonable price. I could buy a tape of Generations, let's say.
It would be 6 months. It'd be a little bit shorter now, wouldn't it?
Okay.
Used. You might be able to get it previously used. So
I remember getting Star Trek 4 on VHS as it came out.
That might have been.
It wasn't that expensive.
We're talking about a 10-year difference, just about a 10-year difference, right? Just shy of it.
Like I said, this didn't apply to every single video, but it applied to most of them. Paramount actually really was pleased with the success of Star Trek 4 that they included on their 100 greatest video movies that represented their studio. So they might have offered 4 at a discounted price, especially when the director's version of it came out, when Leonard Nimoy did a little prologue at the beginning of the film and introducing it. I think that was a sale through video.
I remember getting it in 1987, and on the right at the start of it, it had a promo for Next Generation.
5 years.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
which was just going to be coming out in about a month after that.
I remember that
movie came out on VHS.
I'm just telling you my experience. I don't remember everything specifically, but I'm just telling you my experience. You're not entirely confident you can shoot down my probes. You've come to dissuade me from my horrific plan.
I mean,
fuck.
I remember having Star Trek the original series episodes on VHS in '83.
Probably from Columbia House or something.
No. They were sold in
Paramount
stores.
VHS. They were the red covers. My father had a bunch of red cover videos. Generations was actually very much in high demand when it came out on VHS.
Yeah.
Probably why they overpriced it when it first came out for rental, because my mother actually wanted to pre-order Generations when the video rental places had it. She wanted to buy it for me. And she came back actually to the house heartbroken because she couldn't buy it because it was $200.
But so I understand what you're saying, because it created basically a demand for these new release wall, like a Blockbuster and these mom and pop video stores. Like you'd go right to the new releases, you'd grab it, you'd rent it, there'd be a frenzy around it. You couldn't buy the tape on the street, basically, is what you're saying, for a while, right? You'd have to wait for a period of time. Then you could eventually buy your own copy.
And then
they kind of forced you into the rental store.
Yeah, and like I said, the rental stores usually had an agreement where they would, percentage of every rental would go back. The company was something like Rent-A-Track for most of the stores.
No, it's interesting. I never knew that. I never knew there was a period where the rental stores only had the tapes. Really, that you couldn't get them. I couldn't buy my own copy. I had to go through them.
That's
Unless
how
you
I
had the money
remember
for it,
from
yeah.
the DVD era. So
What? That it went to the rental stores first, and eventually you could buy your own somewhere.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That's what I completely remember of that, because there was many people that went to the rental stores, rented the DVD, ripped it for their own game, and then returned the original, of course, and then had it still
Right.
backed up.
Aravic says he has the original Star Wars trilogy on VHS, but no way to play them.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I have it on VHS too. I showed you. I have it right here. The widescreen version on VHS. I'll show you. The point is that
Letterbox.
Yeah, the letterbox.
CBS Fox Video, that awesome logo.
THX.
Speaking of letterbox, I'm.
Oh, that one.
Find
That one, the '80s. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
CBS
And then the fanfare replay for 20th Century Fox.
Dun, 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 dun. I know.
So that's the VHS widescreen.
Now that came out in the late '90s, I think. That
This is
set,
the
right?
last version before they added special effects.
Because the special
original
edition was
cut.
coming out around that time when that set was released, I
Probably
think.
95 or 94.
Yeah.
Yeah, 96, I think, was the first re-release with the new effects and scenes.
Special edition.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, the point is, I remember when Walmart started selling DVDs for $5. Now they do it all the time. But at the time when that started happening, that was a big deal.
There was bins of them.
No, now there are bins of them. But when they started, there was only a few movies like
Oh, okay.
Highlander. There was only like Highlander and maybe a few other ones. And I was like, wow, that's a great price.
Immortal.
Have inside me blood of kings.
Yeah!
You sound like you're trying to do the Wilhelm scream.
I can't. There are some movies that are coming out exclusively that I can't buy. You know, either a digital copy or a physical copy. For example, rather than subscribing to Paramount, I'd probably rather rent or buy Section 31 or.
Oh, child, please! Just you have a 30-day free trial. Please, just go to ParamountPlus.com.
I don't have a 30-day free trial because I've subbed to Paramount before.
Oh well, maybe you can get another one. Just use a different email address or something. They won't figure it out.
Flickstore.to.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't have another email. I don't know what I'd use.
We can make one. They're free. I don't know.
Make a free Gmail account.
Yeah.
Go to Proton Mail. Make a new
I was just thinking that Proton.
Proton is like the secret one, right? The one that's protected.
Proton Mail?
Swiss.
That's right.
Like a Swiss Army knife. All kinds of different protections.
Wow. So Aravic says, what am I supposed to do? Get a VCR? Well, I mean, you could. I think you'll be disappointed, though. The video quality on VHS
All you gotta do, Aravic,
pretty bad. And
get Harmy's Despecialized edition on Blu-ray, and you'll be good.
where do you buy? I always wondered, where do you get that from? I wanted to get that.
Go on Facebook Marketplace. Some guy has it there. You could go on Etsy or eBay.
Okay, before we get Omni on the Laserdisc again,
I love
John,
Laserdisc.
thank you for the questions. It was a very good game.
Thank you, Patrick.
And I will see you guys next week because
Oh,
I'm feeling a
you
bit
may
tired.
want to.
Oh, that reminds me. Before you go, next week we're going to be doing a game on Sunday afternoon instead of Saturday.
Oh boy!
Because of another conflict with my work schedule.
Ah.
I have an announcement to make as well. I don't know if I'll make the game for two reasons. One, Sunday is my birthday, and two, I'll be in Florida.
Oh wow!
So,
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Happy
birthday
already.
To you.
I might actually be at the game for real. I might go knocking on John's door, and say, "Hey, John, I'm going to be there for real."
Oh, John!
Real. But
The
on
Mercer's
Sunday,
coming to your door, John.
okay.
It's for real.
But wait. Sunday
I would
afternoon,
do it. I
your
could turn
time.
around.
So that would be
Sunday night for you, right?
Sunday night for me, indeed. Ah, that works. just like the other one that we had on a Sunday, that would work.
Yeah, same time as the other Sunday.
What was it, like 2, 3?
I think it's 3 p.m. Eastern.
3, yeah.
Yeah, that's
If I can't,
5,
I will.
6 a.m. my
What,
time.
not 9 p.m. your time, Patrick?
Yeah, 9 p. Yeah, indeed.
My
9.
birthday, though.
Right.
So that's excellent. That works.
It will be my birthday.
Well, again, guys, thank you, and have a great conversation still.
Take care, Patrick.
Have a good night, Patrick.
See you later, Patrick.
Good night, Patrick. Get some rest.
Which I need to do soon too, because I'm only gonna have like an hour and a half to take a nap, and I'm gonna be up for. I slept for 12 hours. That's why I don't really want to go to sleep right now.
That's good.
I
Catch your
was
rest.
up for 24 and I slept for 12.
That's okay.
And I have to work tonight, overnight.
You have to force yourself to do that when you're on a schedule like that, right? You have to force yourself to sleep during the
hate
day.
that, yeah.
I know it's vampire
It's
stuff.
the worst
I know.
quality sleep ever.
Yeah, because the light's coming through the window and it's hard to sleep. I know.
And I've got blackout curtains. but
Yeah.
They droop, so the sunlight comes in. And I'm sitting on the wrong side of the apartment too, so I'm on sunset side.
So you're on the west side. It's facing the.
Yep. So for 4.5 hours, the sun is here.
Yeah. What do you got there? Star Wars trilogy. What is that one? Blu-ray?
Is that the Vista or is that the CVHS?
I really want that. I want to get a copy of that because
Specialized Blu-ray.
They put a
Plus
lot of
the
work into
original.
that. Right. They put a lot of work into that project. Well, it's a fan made thing, right?
Technically, yes.
But they took it from what, the original film, didn't they? Or no, what they
And they made it all high definition.
and it's not the 4K 77, right? That's a different release.
No, that's newer. That's 4K. This is Blu-ray quality, not 4K.
Because the
We can
4K
actually see the
77
strings on the ships.
Well, with the 4K 77, I think they went back to they found an original print of the movie that went to a movie theater, basically an actual in good condition movie print, and they scanned it, and then they actually cleaned it up a bit for 4K. That wasn't mucked about, wasn't
This
messed around.
The title on episode 4. This does not have that. This does not have Greedo shooting at all. This does not have the weird color timing in Empire Strikes Back that I hate, where they where Hoth looks purple rather than white.
That's great that you got that.
Yeah, I got it for $20.
Well, you know, it's better than that. A Knight Rider DVD set. I'm just saying. I don't know.
I don't know.
Star Wars is okay, but no, he's been watching. He got the DVD set, and
I'll be right back.
yes, they had it on sale on Amazon. Actually, they screwed it up. He ordered the Blu-ray. The Blu-ray was on sale for $44, the entire series, on Black Friday. He ordered it. They sent him the DVD set by mistake. They look identical, and the boxes, I mean. So Amazon gave him a credit, so he got the thing for like $20.
Here we go. Let me turn this on. So this is the box.
There you go, baby. That's it. There you go.
I've got that.
Now this is the DVD though. They made a mistake with him, but I told him.
Mine's DVD as well.
And I said to him, I have the Blu-ray. The image quality is almost identical. It's not even worth getting the Bluray if you have that already. It's
So
there's
far,
nothing really different.
Almost
so
kit
far, I've
bashing.
watched 4
Yeah,
episodes.
kit bashing.
I'm enjoying it a lot.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
A lot of Star Trek actors too, right? You see that?
Yeah, I watched Night of the Phoenix.
Right, the pilot.
And I watched the one with the army where they're
Deadly
shooting,
Maneuvers.
and then I watched the one with the biker gangs, which was really funny.
Good Day at White Rock. Yeah, that's a good one.
It was I don't know why they put in the scenes where he's climbing. I'm like, is this Star Trek 5 I'm watching?
And he's in like a flannel shirt or something, right? He's climbing the mountain. Yeah, I know.
I'm like,
It's pretty.
why is this scene even in the movie?
Because it's there.
Why is it in there?
Because it's there, yeah.
Why is David Hasselhoff climbing the rock?
But I
'Cause it's there.
love it because it's so. I just miss cheesiness. Like television today is too damn serious, and I miss like campiness and cheesiness. So I loved.
And-
I'm trying to figure out what he's doing at the end, and I guess he's leading them back into town.
Yeah, he has a surprise for the bikers. You'll see what he does to him at the end. But
Yeah, I saw. Like I didn't know what he was doing. For like,
does to him at
I'm
the
like,
end.
what is he trying to do?
But I mean, and I told this to you as well. It reminds me very much of season 1 of TNG. It's a little campy. It's a little tough at parts, but it gets much better as you get into 2, 3, and 4. It's a little rough in 1, but 1 has some good episodes. Like there's 4 of them in a row that are very good. So you'll see them soon.
I think Night Riders runs a lot better than season 1 of TNG.
They introduced the watch in episode 3 without like telling us that he got a watch that communicates to Kit. I remember that when I was a kid, but I thought they're going to be like, here's a watch that you now can communicate with Kit, right? And they didn't even
Comlink, yeah.
You guys ever watch MacGyver?
I like MacGyver. I like Airwolf. I like all those 80s shows. 18, even Magnum PI is pretty good.
Hammer.
Watch them all. What's that?
Remember Hunter.
Oh, Hunter. Yeah, that was a pretty good show. That was more of like a cop drama. Good. That was pretty good. I mean, T.J. Hooker, at that point, you can watch Shatner. I mean,
true. Chips, the original Chips.
Chips wasn't bad. I've watched them in reruns, of course. That was okay.
In the heat of the night.
That's a good show, too. That's with Carol O'Connor.
Yeah, that was
yeah.
That and Matlock, they used to run back to back, if I'm not mistaken.
It did. It's like for the old folks, I guess. But
the reboot of Matlock, stay away from.
Yeah, I don't want to go near that.
Greatest American Hero.
That's a good show too.
It's a fun show.
BJ and the Bear. Another one. They're playing the Fall Guy now too on H&I lately. I've been watching that with Lee Majors. After the $6 Million Man, he plays a stunt man.
$6 Million Man and the Bionic Woman.
Yeah, classics.
Absolute classics. And then the TV Wonder Woman.
Linda Carter.
Linda Carter, that was great.
I have the first season of that show that I got at a yard sale, and then one day I got the third season of Batman with Batgirl on Voodoo. I want to buy the rest of that series.
Oh, that's Wonder Woman too, man.
Wonder Woman.
But the Batman show is actually really funny. My favorite scene is when Mr. Freeze has demands, and they have Batman talking to Bruce Wayne about the demands. That was the funniest scene in the entire series. Did you see that? When
like decades ago.
Yeah,
he's on the phone or something. What is he? It's like a trick, right? He's on
the phone with himself. It is such a funny scene. It is great. That show it's obviously meant to be funny, and most people think it's serious, but it's obviously intentionally funny.
I love the Joker with Cesar Romero. I thought he was fantastic as the Joker.
It was a comedy. It was definitely a comedy.
It's very smart too. I found the scene. Hold on, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can share it. Like my internet is going a little slow right now, but let's see if I can share this.
So nice to be on StreamYards again. This is nice.
This works, actually. I know it's expensive, guys, but this works.
It's just so nice.
Well, I did get Cyber Monday week special.
But that means you're paying full price next month, right?
No, it's for the full year.
Really?
What are you gonna do next year?
I hope there's another special.
You just don't want to pay full price. You want to go cheapy.
Well, they went expensive.
Well, I'm not. I'm not spending $35 a month.
True. Good point.
Yeah, it's what, $200 a year full price now?
And that's more than that. It's more than that. It's like $400.
It's $30 a month times 12 months.
30. It's like $35 a month.
So I put the scene in the private chat of the scene. From
not worth it.
I agree. That's why we went to Streamlabs for a short bit, anyway.
Yeah, but the other forum, as good as it looked, didn't really work with all platforms, so it eliminated half the audience.
Well, none of them work with all platforms,
except for this.
This one's just the smoothest. It doesn't. It just. I don't know.
I mean, I've got no problems with it. MASH is great.
Yeah.
11 years of war that only lasted 3. I
mean, Restream, it blew up Omni's laptop.
That killed X. What was it called again? It was X.
Oh, that one, yeah.
That,
Evamux.
It really honestly
Evamux,
did.
yeah.
It did blow up my machine. 100% did. Either my machine was on the way out and this pushed it over the edge, or it blew it up because it was never the same after that.
Well, somebody on the Mac had the same problem.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're back on the. Well,
I'm on Windows now.
I
I have to get my Linux back up and running. I'm not very happy right now. I'm on Windows 11. This is not good.
Traitor.
No, I had to. I lost the dual boot. My bootloader got corrupted. I have to do some programming. I don't know. I have to do some reading and do some command line.
Just do a reinstall. I mean, transfer some of the data over
I'll have
to the
to
other
do
hard
that.
drive
I'll have
that
to
you
do
need
a
to save and just.
You know what they say? They say get a second hard drive. They'll never have that problem. I have 2 hard drives, one for Windows and one for Linux. You don't have to fool around with dual boot nonsense like this.
Question for you, John.
Yeah.
Yes.
Have you ever done a category? Have you ever done a category on Star Trek with Cheers actors? Because a lot of people think that Cheers is just a holodeck program because there's so many actors that have crossed over.
No, I don't think I've done a category like that before.
Well, I can think of 2. How many more there's?
Kirstie Alley.
Lilith.
Oh, 3. Okay.
Lilith. There's Frasier.
Kirstie Alley, like you said.
Kirstie Alley.
Who else?
There's a bunch of people.
No.
Well, the guest stars maybe. I mean, the main cast. I think that's it. Well, actually, Lilith and
just
and
2
Frasier
actually.
they were guest stars. They weren't on the main cast until later on.
Just 2 actually, right?
Kelsey Grammer, Babe Newworth, Ted Danson appeared on Star Trek 30 Years and Beyond, which is not really count, but whatever.
That doesn't count because that's just a pageant show.
Yeah. Vaughn Armstrong appeared on Frasier and Cheers.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Christopher Lloyd appeared in Cheers, according to Google.
I
Josh,
remember that.
There
There was a taxi crossover.
Yeah, I don't remember him on Cheers, but Taxi I do.
Yeah. I'm just saying there's probably enough to do a category.
Yeah, there's probably at least 5. You got 3 already.
Not really.
We got 3 already plus 2. You got to find 2 more obscure ones, right? I mean,
it'd be very difficult.
Kate Mulgrew was on Cheers as a politician.
That's true. She was
on Cheers.
You're
There's
right.
another one.
Yeah.
She was interested in Sam or something, wasn't she? Or she was running for office, or
Yep.
I remember that one.
Just like her husband.
Didn't Brent Spiner or Renee Auberjonois appear on Cheers? No.
I know they were on Night Court.
Night Court.
But Brent may have been on Cheers too. I don't remember.
I remember Brent being on Cheers.
Renee was on Frasier, and so was Patrick Stewart.
There's a Cheers spinoff. So it's in the same world as Cheers.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, if you did like an hour of research, you could come up with some awesome, not just actors, but some awesome themes that might run through both of them.
I can Frasier to the Big Bang Theory of that franchise universe. I mean, the Klingon bar mitzvah was hilarious.
Yeah, it was.
Was that with Frederick?
Lo wille ko. Hach judge go boach. Language ochate. Judge language.
It's not Hebrew. It's Klingon. That's
Shave danove. Ho boach. Shabbat shalom.
I wonder about Seinfeld too. Didn't any Seinfeld actors show up besides Jason Alexander?
Well, Jason Alexander, obviously.
He was also in Orville as well.
There was many. The guy with the Bashir's father was in Seinfeld,
Okay.
and
As well as the Orville.
as well as the Orville, the first episode, right? There's probably many, many more. There's so many guest actors that went through Seinfeld. I mean, during the 90s.
I'm sure I could pick any show from the 90s and find a ton of people who are also in Star Trek.
Yeah.
How about MCU? Well, not MCU. How about comic book movies in Star Trek?
We could probably do that too. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Well,
Spider-Man.
Zoe Saldana.
Not
She
real
wasn't
Star
in
Trek.
any of the
Oh,
original.
I'm sorry. I got it.
Armin
Okay, I got it. I'm sorry.
Shimmerman was
She wasn't in Star Trek.
Armin Shimmerman Armin Shimmerman was a caddy in Seinfeld. Phil Morris was in Seinfeld.
Phil Morris. That's a good one. He played the lawyer. He played
the cigarette guy.
Yeah, the Johnny Cochran kind of like lawyer guy.
Yeah,
that's right.
Was in
Tom
Star
Paris's
Trek.
dad was in.
Oh, Richard Hurd.
The guy that played Tuvix.
Yeah, that's right. He was. He probably was.
Michelle Forbes. Michelle Forbes appeared as Julie.
She was in what? She was in
George's
Seinfeld.
girlfriend.
Michelle Forbes, really?
Yeah.
She had a lot of guest roles in the
As
90s.
Julie.
I'm surprised because she was pursuing a movie career. That's why she didn't stay with Star Trek. She's like, no, I'm doing movies now.
And she didn't make it in movies.
She didn't. She did like one or two, and that was it.
Was stuck in bit part guest
Admiral
spots on
Hayes.
TV.
Admiral Hayes was in Seinfeld, interviewing George.
Bit of a
job.
windbag.
Dead, but a bit of a windbag.
Elizabeth Dennehy. Apparently.
There you go, Shelby.
Too.
Admiral Hayes is dead.
They had a cap.
The character is dead. Yeah, died in First Contact.
I mean, he couldn't
No,
get
is
to an
he
escape
really?
pod. I mean,
I think Riker was clear.
Did
the
the actor
Admiral ship
die?
had been destroyed.
but he could have escaped
The
the
actor-
ship. I
the-
mean,
the actor-
no, we're
I
talking about
don't
the
think so.
character,
If
not
he-
the.
Did the actor?
If he did, he would have been exploded by the explosion of the exploding
the
exploding
cube.
Borg cube. Yeah.
Well, didn't he send a message to Voyager after that?
No, because he was
necessarily
wearing
him.
the original.
Wasn't
He was still wearing the
necessarily
TNG type uniform. Well, no, he was wearing the TNG uniform in First Contact too, wasn't he?
Yeah,
I think it was earlier in the year.
it could have been. Hold on, we first saw him in Voyager in Hope and Fear. Hope and Fear came out after First Contact.
Well, what was the
because
start date?
Seven was already there on the ship. So it was
Seven
the end
was
of
on the
season
ship during
5.
First Contact too. The Stardate matches.
No, First Contact happened, and then and then
First Contact, the Battle of Sector 001 was November.
Well, when
if
did
you
Seven
convert
join?
the Stardate
right,
to regular dates, it is the release date of First Contact.
that's when Seven
in
came.
2373.
Got it. Okay.
But it is the release date of First Contact, November something.
So then a year after that is when that message came through with Admiral Hayes. Well, it was
that
decoded.
Stardate 5-1?
It was decoded by Arturus about a year after that. It was right at the end of season 5. 4. 5? 4.
All right, so what's the star date of Hope and Fear? Let's ask that.
I'm looking that up now.
But again, it was just decoded then. It wasn't. They received the message about 6 or 7 episodes before, and they couldn't open it. And then Arturus figured out how to decode it.
The star date of Hope and Fear is 5/1978.
So it's a year later.
Yeah.
Almost exactly a year later.
And I know the message was monkeyed with, but I mean, it still had Hayes on it with the real message anyway. They found it. So he could have escaped in an escape pod.
Are we sure it was even Hayes? They just said the Admiral ship has been destroyed. That doesn't mean that was Hayes,
Well, I mean,
right?
Hayes is the one that talks to Picard.
It's
implied
it's
earlier.
Hayes.
Doesn't mean he even showed up at the battle. He could have just been telling them about the battle.
Then another Admiral ship got destroyed. I mean, that would be a weird piece of dialogue to throw in there.
Yeah, which Admiral got? Yeah,
Good night,
which
Brad
Admiral
Wolf.
would it have been?
Take care, Brad.
See you later, Brad Wolf.
But we never saw Hayes after Hope and Fear, I don't think. Because after that, we kind of switched over to Paris, really. He was the Admiral we saw more of in Voyager. And in DS9 at the time, there wasn't really much. I mean, you had Admiral Ross.
What year was the Pathfinder project?
So Pathfinder was then probably season 5, right, with Voyager?
2376. Hope and Fear was when?
Well, Hope and Fear was a year after First Contact, so it would have been 74.
74. Which doesn't make sense. Wait, Hope and Fear, did they use the... How did they get the message from Starfleet? They didn't use Pathfinder.
No, it was through the Hirogen network. The one
I
they
thought
used
the
to
Hirogen
transmit.
network was gone by then.
It was, but the Starfleet used it somehow to send a signal.
Okay, then it stands to reason that it could have been that message was a year old.
No, it was gone after they retrieved the signal. They got the signal. It was stuck in a station, right? And then it got blown up after that.
Right, but I'm saying it was but it could have taken a year to get there because it got stuck.
No, because Seven showed like there was a ship in the Beta Quadrant transmitting a signal or something, didn't she? Or there was a...
No, because now we're thinking of a different episode.
We're thinking a Message in a Bottle.
Yes.
When she saw the ship, that's true. But she said the message was coming in through the alien network. And then I remember it got stuck inside one of the relay stations of that network.
How long was it? That's the same year as Pathfinder, as Message in a Bottle, by the way.
Right.
So
they had to go there, retrieve the message. They got most of it. They didn't get all of it. And then the network blew up because the Hirogen got involved.
Still could stand to reason that the message took, didn't. What was I going to try to say? The message could have still been sent a year earlier.
So you're
because
saying
they
that
didn't have the Borg technology on Voyager to enhance the signal.
So you're saying that Hayes may have sent the message before he died on First Contact?
Yes.
Okay. That's interesting.
Which, then again, still doesn't make sense, though, because Message in a Bottle was Stardate 51462, which is 2374, which is a year after First Contact.
Yeah, it's confusing when they say that the Admiral's ship was destroyed and you assume that the Admiral's dead, but then they brought him back for Voyage, right? And I think that is supposed to take place after First Contact.
Yeah.
Because, Message in a Bottle was like the middle of season 4.
Yeah. First Contact was Stardate 50893, so.
And that would have been equivalent to the end of season 3 of Voyager.
Yeah. Scorpion.
Right.
Wait, was Voyager even out when First Contact came out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the end of season 3.
I don't remember.
That's when they brought Seven on and all that new Borky stuff.
I'm talking about First Contact. I'm not talking about Scorpion.
Somebody analyzed the Battle of Sector 001, and it actually makes sense. Where they said that the time travel thing wasn't actually part of their plan. It was a Hail Mary or an audible.
Dude, I'm telling you, you guys were wrong. The Voyager came out after the whole show. Voyager came out after First Contact.
No,
it didn't.
Generations, yes.
Generations, yes, but the first episode of Voyager was Stardate 48 something. First Contact was Stardate 50.
Star Trek First Contact
was 96.
Was 96. Voyager was 95.
94.
Okay.
94? Right. I thought it was 95.
I'm sorry. Late, 95. You're right. It
was 95 January.
Because Generations was 94.
Generations was 94 September.
November.
November. Yeah, November? It was November.
I was wrong. I'm sorry. There wasn't much of Voyager, though. I mean, they didn't even talk about the Borg for like a couple of years after First Contact.
No, they brought in slowly. What was that episode? Blood Fever. That was the first time we saw the Borg.
It was.
No, I thought it was the one with the collective.
No, it's Blood Fever because right at the end of the episode, right before the credits, Chakotay calls down Janeway back to the planet. And she's like, "You're not going to like this," and they show a Borg,
a corpse.
Okay. I thought Collective was the first, but I think you're right.
That was the second one. That was the next one.
That was like the next episode.
Or
a couple of episodes later.
A couple after, yeah. So they started dropping these hints that the Borg were coming, and then they came.
All over our faces.
That's right. Northwest Passage. It's devoid of Borg activity for a good reason.
Huh. Sorry if I.
The Borg tried to multitask and failed. They did. They tried to fight species 8472 and attack the Federation.
Yeah, it's part of my head canon that the Borg attacked Earth in First Contact as desperation because they were losing to 8472.
That's interesting.
That makes sense.
I mean, why? Make them feel better? Like, okay, we're getting our asses kicked over here. Let's go assimilate the humans. Let's go. Let's go take our. Make us feel better.
Yeah, stupid move by the Borg, though, tactically. And then going back in time made absolutely no sense. Let's eliminate the Federation, the very people we need to assimilate in order to beat species 8472 when they're at their worst. Let's go stop First Contact. The Borg are dumb.
Hey, now.
I'm serious. They are dumb.
I did like Regeneration, though.
Regen was great.
Yeah, that was a really good.
That was a really good episode.
Yep.
That put the teeth back in the Borg. That was great.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm sorry. Well, sorry but not sorry. MVP Scott Bakula carried that episode.
What, Regeneration?
Yeah, the way he went from pure naivete to
badass
to accepting fate. It just, that progression was excellent.
Yeah.
We've got to help them. We've got to help them. There isn't anybody on that ship we can help anymore.
Yep, he accepted it.
I liked when he didn't even need to give the order and T'Pol knew exactly what to do. I love stuff like that.
Yeah.
He just looks
and
at
they
her
said
and, yeah.
they said the ship sent a signal. This was interesting too, right? And then it would take 300 years to get to the Delta Quadrant.
Just postponed the invasion to what? The 24th century?
Exactly right, which is basically Q-Who time or the neutral zone or something like that, right? Like around that time.
Yeah, it would have been around neutral zone. That's unofficially the neutral zone.
But then what were the aliens in Conspiracy? I know they weren't Borg, but I mean, where did they ever go? We never heard from them again.
Thank God. That episode sucked.
But at the end, it was creepy when you heard that little beacon, as the ship flies by and you hear that ding, 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 that little beacon going into space, like something's out there. It could be coming from the Federation.
I have to disagree with you. I enjoyed that episode.
What, Conspiracy?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I thought it was interesting. I just didn't know whatever happened.
It was gory.
Was that the one with the scanner scene where the guy's head blows up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Remick.
Okay.
That was gory.
It was good.
How they got that past the censors, I have no idea. The dude just basically Raiders of the Lost Ark and blew up. And out of his body, just still dripping meaty body cavity, comes the alien puppet.
Because it looked fake. I think it looked so fake that it got by the censors.
That's a good point.
It looked
You look like a rack of ribs on the
does.
smoker by the time it was over.
Stop
You see
motion.
peaceful coexistence.
If it had looked like the movie The Fly, like with Jeff Goldblum, then it would never have gotten past this.
Help me! Help me! Help me! Oh no, they pulled that off in RoboCop.
oh yeah, when he sees the toxic waste. Yeah.
Emil in the van.
He was in Star Trek. Ray Wise. There you go. He played Arturus.
Ray Wise was there, yeah. Arcturus.
I think
Speaking
I
of
have
hope
done
and fear.
Yeah, I did do the RoboCop characters in Star Trek before, I think.
Well,
Yes,
on the game, on the show. You didn't do a
Yes,
video,
he did.
right? You did,
Yeah, on the show.
Yep. Miguel, what's his name, was the $1,000 or the $500.
Miguel Ferrer.
question. Yeah. I forgot his actual name, but yeah.
Obviously Ronnie Cox. That's 3 already. Who's the other 2?
Peter Weller.
Peter Weller. Okay, that's number.
Right.
There's one more on top of that. Let me see.
Well, you said about Ray Wise.
Ray Wise.
Ray Wise, Peter Weller.
Ronnie
Smith.
Cox. Oh,
Ronnie
Kurtwood
Cox.
Smith.
Kurtwood
Kurtwood Smith. That's the one.
And who was the fifth? Miguel.
Miguel Ferrer. Okay.
I'll go for yeah.
Help me, man. Get away from me.
This is not really a Star Trek thing, but I started thinking about Hollywood. When they made Back to the
I'm
Future,
ready. I'm
when they
ready.
made Back to the Future back in 1985, they barely got it made. They had to beg for money to finish it, and they only intended it to be one film. So, but when the movie became successful, the studio said, if they talked to Zemeckis and they said, if you don't make a sequel, somebody else will. I just hated the fact that they were strong armed into making a sequel. You know, they
Well, I'm
actually.
kind of glad they did. I like 2. Well, it's 3 better, but
No, don't get me wrong. I liked them too. I just hated the fact that they had no choice. Because if they had known that they were going to make a sequel, they would have planned it from the beginning, rather than not planning it. The ending of part 1 would never have ended the way it did if they had known they were going to make a sequel.
Well, that entire movie was a reshoot anyway.
Yeah,
because they already made half of it before they made the casting change.
Right?
Was it half of it? It was that much?
Yeah.
No, I thought it was like a week or 2.
No, it was almost half the film that
They made half that movie with
what's his name?
with
Eric.
Stoltz?
What's his name?
Eric Stoltz.
Stoltz.
Yeah.
Stoltz. I couldn't think of his name.
They did half the movie.
They shot quite a lot of it.
What only lasted a couple of weeks, I think. You might be thinking of Voyager with the French chick.
Well, that was a few days.
That was
yeah.
I think that was just one day.
That was just one day. Genevieve Bujold.
It was like 1 or 2 days. The point is, Hollywood, this idea that they said, okay, we're going to make a sequel, whether you planned it or not. They strong armed them. They made good sequels, and now in today's Hollywood, they make sequels only to keep the rights for something. Like they made a movie called The War Against the Rohirrim that's just coming out for Lord of the Rings. The only reason it's coming out is so that New Line gets to keep the rights to the franchise. That's the only reason.
That new Matrix one, wasn't it? They even poked fun at themselves. They said that, we're making this because they said if you don't do it, we're going to do it without you or something. And they
or they're going to lose the rights. Spider-Man had so many reboots because Sony wanted to keep the rights. If they don't have a movie in production, they lose the rights. And Sony does not want to lose the rights to Spider-Man, which is why
that makes sense for Star Trek.
Which is why all these crappy Spider-Man villain movies have been coming out, like Craven and Morbius and all this other crap that's been coming out. The only reason Sony's been doing those films is not because they're going to make money. It's because they don't want to lose the rights to Spider-Man. And
that makes sense.
It's just a mentality that I don't know if I like it.
They do that with Star Trek too, so that actually does make sense. Why there hasn't been a single episode shot of the next season of Strange New Worlds, and yet it's been renewed for 2 more years. I guess to try to extend the contracts and try to get money from the Chinese in advance.
I don't know what kind of contract, because Paramount has always had the rights to Star Trek. Like I remember that Seth tried to buy them and it didn't work. So I don't think they have the same problems. Like when Marvel sold the rights to all their characters, Sony bought Spider-Man for like $9 million. They could have bought the entire roster for $25 million, and they didn't think it would be worth anything. This was in the late 90s or so, and so they only bought Spider-Man. Turns out that they had no idea that anything like the MCU would become a big thing, but they still kept Spider-Man, and they still have him, and they don't want to get rid of him ever. So they'll do by hook or by crook. They're going to keep the rights to Spider-Man. They're going to get rid of him, and that means making crappy movies or doing something, because you have to have a film in production or the lights on, for something to happen in order to keep the rights to a lot of franchises. Lord of the Rings. I don't think Star Trek is one of them, but Lord of the Rings, Spider-Man, a lot of these franchises, you have to, if you don't make anything, you lose the rights, basically the way it works. And it makes sense because, if you're not going to make anything, then why not give up the rights? But what sucks is that we're getting all this crap that comes out, like just utter garbage.
I think Star Trek is a mess at this point. I mean, we're still trying to figure out why these shows are getting renewed when not a single episode has been aired or made in the first place or greenlit, and nobody's watching it.
No.
it's getting worse viewership than Enterprise did when it first aired.
Maybe they think it's going to be like a binging thing. It'll catch on later. People will start watching it and binge the whole series.
They want to keep the IP. That's what they want. They just want the IP. They want Star Trek. It's a name that everybody knows. That's what they want. It's like the Founder. You ever see the Founder when he's like, the thing I wanted the most was the name at McDonald's.
Yeah.
See?
All he wanted was the name.
That's it. He wanted more than the Speedy system. He wanted the name.
And yeah, like here's something I'm going to drive home with Discovery season 5, as Jeff remembers and participated with me in. We shilled over a lot of it. I'm just going to be honest. Aside from smashing 2 starships into the ground, but almost
groundbreaking.
Exactly, they broke the ground of the planet.
Hashtag.
Every other episode of that season on the first run, we thought were great.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
I was the one that talked you into watching it.
You were surprised, I think, right? You were pleasantly surprised. I mean, it was.
But here's my point. Last night, I went to go rewatch it. Couldn't do it.
Really?
Could
really?
Not do it. It is.
You went to rewatch what? Discovery season 5
at all.
What? What'd you try to rewatch? Season 5 of Discovery?
Season 5 of Discovery is
just
not
because
rewatchable at all. It sucks that bad.
But what even compelled you to even think about doing that? Like what? Why?
I was trying to go to sleep.
Oh well,
it give you nightmares.
You're right, exactly.
I couldn't even listen to it trying to go down.
It's too much gibberish, right? You get your blood pressure up. You can't.
I put on Terminator 2 Judgment Day and fell asleep.
That's comfortable. Ah.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's right. It's soothing.
So nice.
Come with me if you want to live.
I disagree with you, Ervik. Season 4 was trash.
That was what. Yeah, that was terrible.
That was the first Science, season? Tears, and Friendship season.
The burn.
Yeah. Well, no.
He
The
cried,
anomaly.
Died.
No.
Season 4 was
the anomaly thing that was
what they call
bumping
it,
around.
C4, the E3. What they call it? Something stupid.
Yeah, that wasn't
C10 or something like that.
That was season 3.
So dumb.
Season 4 was idiotic.
Well, that 1 light year anomaly thing was jumping around the galaxy.
Yeah,
and they took out Book's planet. He's all twisted now, right? And yeah,
turned Book into a villain.
Yes,
they had the obligatory representation in the villain from the mirror universe.
Because Book isn't half bad. I like Book. I actually really like Book. I think he's a good character.
Yeah, I like Book too.
Compared to the rest of them, I like him.
He sounds like Chris.
And Rayner was good.
Rayner's good.
Season 5. Yeah, Rayner was good.
Uh-oh. Normal must not like Discovery either.
She has good taste.
Oh, Normal?
Did you wake the cat up? Was the cat sleeping?
Yeah,
remember that one episode that was really, really good in Star Trek Discovery Season 5? Never mind.
Before we start talking about Discovery. I like the one episode of the church. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
The one with the church.
That was about the only good thing about that season. The first Contact episode was decent.
Right.
The rest of it was just hot garbage.
The church episode is my favorite episode, where they go to the church. They beam down like an old Star Trek episode.
That's season 2.
Yeah. Called New Eden. That's the only episode that actually felt like Star Trek. I would give it.
Was that Strange New Worlds though? Is that Discovery?
That's Discovery season 2.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because Pike
the first
was there.
episode of the season.
Pike was there.
Second episode.
Are you sure it was the second? What was the first episode?
Brother or something.
Yay, brother.
No brother. Spock had no sister.
Brothers Arrow?
Herbert.
What was it called? Brothers Arrow or something? And that's it talked about her brother being
All
Spock.
right. The subject's pissing me off. I have to go pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
But I'm Tiss.
Did you guys like that movie, The Edge of Tomorrow?
I haven't seen it.
It's the Tom Cruise one?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it either.
That wasn't the original title.
It was like Die Repeat or something. Was it like Die?
Yeah. It was weird because they kept retitling it right up to the last minute. And the original book was called All You Need Is Kill. But it was a good movie. I don't know if you guys watched it. It was good.
I've seen bits and pieces of it on TV. I never really watched the whole thing. But Tom Cruise is rarely in bad movies. I mean, he's usually in good films. So,
you know what, that movie? I'll tell you, if you ever do watch it, I do want to talk about it because it is about something that's a little less obvious. It's a good movie.
Yeah.
It's funny too. There's a lot of funny parts to it. Yeah. Watching The Matrix today, that movie did not hold up very well. There's actually no indication to me watching it that Trinity any love for Neo in terms of like actual love.
I mean, it feels a little contrived to you, a little.
It's a lot contrived,
Yeah.
And there's a lot of slow spots. A lot of, they could have shaved off a lot of time in that movie. I had just watched The Truman Show, and then I wanted to watch The Matrix because they're both kind of about solipsism. Truman Show is so much better in my opinion. So
That's a good movie, Truman Show.
Oh yeah, it's great. I think it's freaking awesome.
I've only seen it once, but it was good.
Yeah.
But the first Matrix is a classic. I mean, that one's.
Oh yeah.
It had a huge influence, but like I said, watching it today, it didn't quite hold up. Like there's a lot of it that did.
What else didn't hold up? I mean, what?
I don't know. It just kind of like the pacing seemed a little off. Who is the Oracle? Like I couldn't figure that out. I don't know. There's just here's one thing that I never understood about the Matrix, and I know that they explain this, but I never bought it. Is if they know that they're going into a simulation and they know it well enough that they can defy gravity and jump through the sky and land on their feet and do everything, why are they afraid of getting shot? Why? They know all the bullets are fake. They know all the bullets are fake. They know that. I don't know why they can't just say, hey, let me think about it before we get into a gunfight. We know.
Because they didn't have Spock there to mind meld with them and remove all doubt.
Bingo.
They know it all going in, that it's all.
Remember.
I never bought it. I like the Matrix, but I never loved it. It just wasn't for me.
What about the second and third?
I mean, the second one I enjoyed quite a bit. I love the car chase, and I love.
Oh yeah, the freeway chase is just like
it's
awesome.
fantastic. So I don't remember if I really, the story didn't get much better, but I love the movie. The third one, I liked it. Didn't love it. I liked the big battle with the mechs at the end. I never saw the fourth one though, and I want to see it.
I've not seen the fourth one either.
Yeah, was it good? Oh, you never saw it?
I haven't seen it.
Okay.
You mean the new one? The one that just came out, the Matrix one you're talking about?
Yeah, a couple years ago.
It was, yeah. I said it was very odd. It was because the fourth wall is gone. They're kind of like they're pretending to be other people. The whole premise was very strange. It wasn't part of the trilogy. It's outside of that world somehow. It's not. It's strange. Mr. Anderson is the main character, and I don't know. It just didn't feel right.
Interesting. I'd like to see what they were trying for. I'd like to give it a try to watch it. Maybe
No, you should.
Yeah,
I mean,
I wouldn't mind seeing it.
It's not. It's not a movie you're expecting. It has nowhere near the level of action that the first three did. It's different. It's a different kind of story, and there's a lot of they're poking fun at Hollywood. They're poking fun at themselves. There's a lot of inside kind of little zingers in the dialogue that you have to listen for. Yeah, it's a separate thing. It's not,
I did like the Animatrix. That was pretty cool.
that's part of that world. Yeah.
That was pretty good. Like I said, the Matrix, I think for me being born in 1970, late 1973, that I was just slightly too old to really appreciate the Matrix, and yet slightly, it was just like it really amazed people that were maybe 3 or 4 years younger than me.
See,
it really knocked everybody's socks off, but it didn't really knock my socks off. You know what I mean?
Tokyo had to go. That was an interesting time, the late 90s. I just remember it very well. Like I was graduating high school at the time, and DVD players were getting very popular. Like they were becoming more prevalent now. And that movie, when it hit DVD, I think everybody wanted it, had it, got it, whatever. Like that was, it looked so good for the time. It was, and it was revolutionary. The way they shot it, the color, the film techniques that they used. It was just a very cool time. And the internet, if you remember, the internet was kind of becoming a thing too. It was there, but it wasn't really what it was. So you had all this stuff happening at once: the internet, the Matrix, DVDs, technology. It's like what?
It spoke to a whole generation that was just maybe 2 or 3 years younger than me.
Yes,
maybe, you know what I mean.
It definitely it influenced or it impacted them.
I'm not
100%.
denying that. I just kind of missed me. It's kind of like how I was a little bit too old to be a Turtles fan back when Turtles was big.
Mm-hmm.
But I still love the first movie. But I was more of a Transformers, G.I. Joe person than a Turtles fan.
I like the cartoon Turtles. The movie was okay, but
I like them too. But I'm just saying, like from the age I kind of just skipped out on Mario, skipped out on Turtles. I like them, but I wasn't like involved with that stuff,
Mm-hmm.
And especially the Matrix, like it was a generational thing. It was a huge movie.
Now the Matrix, the second one was even. They made 2 and 3 together, basically, kind of like they did Back to the Future. They made and what a huge production that was. I mean, they built the whole highway to do that crash scene.
Yeah, they built the entire highway at a circle.
I mean,
yeah.
Just again, they broke ground. Ha ha ha! It was groundbreaking at the time. 3 was okay. 2 I thought was better. Was it Reloaded? Matrix Reloaded? That's the one I liked. I think.
Yeah.
3 was, but 2 was really good.
Yeah.
The architect. What's the name? The architect.
Yeah.
He talks to for a long time.
I didn't understand what he was saying. I had to watch it. I had to replay that scene at least 15 times to understand what the hell he was talking about. I couldn't get it at the first. I'm like, what is this guy saying?
Or the key master? Was he called the key master? Or the guy that had all the keys?
The key maker. I don't know.
Like I said, I just watched the first one today, and it was good. My neighbor liked it, but he didn't love it. I don't know. It's just seemed a little bit. In some ways, it held up really well, but in other ways, somehow the pacing kind of got lost in the middle. Like I don't know what happened.
What, in the first one?
In the first one, yeah.
No, I'm sorry. That movie's that's tight, man.
It's a good movie. I'm not saying
you have to really nitpick that movie apart. You mean the training sequence, like where he's learning to?
That was cool. I don't know what it is. It just seemed like all of a sudden everything's happening, and for some reason he's fighting all these people. With the when they get all the guns. I don't know why that battle had to even happen. When they're in like
in the lobby.
In a lobby or something. I don't know. It just seemed like it was cool, but it just seemed like it wasn't necessary.
Well, they were trying to break out Morpheus, weren't they? He was.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just like I said, the day before I watched The Truman Show, or a couple days before I watched Truman Show, and that was like a very short movie. It was an hour and 40 minutes. Mm-hmm. So this is like 2 hours and 20 minutes. So I just felt like it just seemed a little too long in comparison.
two
I
different
don't know. Yeah.
kinds of
know it's two different
movies.
things. I know it's two. I know that. I'm trying to be fair, but like I said, I just saw them back to back, and they do have similar themes.
It's hard to nitpick the Matrix. I mean, it's just it's good. It's 2 and 3 you can nitpick a bit more probably, but the first one's just. I mean, yeah.
I'll tell you, when I did see it in the theater, the one scene that blew my mind because I was not expecting it, and I'll never forget this, was when he's like, "How about if I give you the finger and you give me my phone call?" Right? And then the guy looks at him, and he's like, "What good is a phone call if you can't speak?" And then it's now started filling up. I had no idea that was going to happen. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
what the heck is going? Like that's when I realized, what the hell am I watching? That was a great scene. I'll admit I did not see that coming at all. And that whole scene where he's on the phone and he's telling him how to get out of the building.
Yes.
That was probably my favorite parts of the movie because it was you really didn't know why it was happening.
I wanted that phone so bad. That stupid Nokia. I wanted that thing. I looked everywhere for it. It didn't exist. Like it was there was something in Europe that was close to it, but it wouldn't work on the frequencies over here at the time. And it was like I really wanted that stupid Nokia phone. I would have paid good money for it back then if I could get my hands on it.
It was a cool phone.
Yeah, look, because it slid down. The little thing where it like shot down, right? The little thing opened up, and
yeah.
Oh man, I wanted that so bad.
FedEx to deliver it, and have it ring as soon as you open the FedEx box. And then I wanted Morpheus's glasses, which didn't have like the sides. They just
the clips on his nose or something.
On his nose.
No, that phone. And then they had another phone for the second and third one. They had a Sprint phone actually that you could get, believe it or not, that you could, but it was chunky. It looked nothing like the cool sleek one they had in the first one. It was this chunky, like candy bar style phone.
Let me ask you, Omni, about the movie. When they released The Matrix, I watched it on Blu-ray, but I don't know when the Blu-ray came out. That I could look it up. But some people were talking, and I'm not sure if this is true or you know a whole lot about color timing and all this shit. Did they add a lot more green in re-releases than what was originally shot?
Well, I have to. I don't think I've ever even seen the Matrix Blu-ray, to be honest with you, because I only had the DVD.
Right? Did they add like a shit ton of green, or and it was always a little bit green? And
right, there was always a little green when they're in the Matrix.
Yeah, but
right, and then when they're not in the Matrix, the green goes away. But they may have kicked it up a bit for the Blu-ray. I never compared it side by side. I never had the Blu-ray. I would stream it sometimes or watch it on TV if it's on a movie channel. But I never had the high def copy of the Matrix. No.
You know all about.
I wonder what the 4K is like.
Yeah,
do you have that? I don't have it.
I don't.
Yeah.
I'll never watch Wrath of Khan on Blu-ray. I'll never watch unless it's a director's version.
Well, no, the director's edition came out a few years ago, right? Back in 16 or 17.
I watched the director's cut of Wrath of Khan, but I'll never watch the original cut of Wrath of Khan on Blu-ray because the color timing, and I don't know squat about color timing, but the way everything is blue on my Blu-ray.
The original
is blue. It's like smeared with blue, like regular one, which is supposed to be rust colored, is blue. The ships are smeared with blue. Like when you see the Reliant on one side of the planet and the Enterprise on the other, they're blue. I'm like, what? They're not supposed to be smeared with blue. I can even show you pictures.
All 10 of the original films on Blu-ray were poorly colored. All 10 of them.
Wrath of Khan in particular, at least Star Trek 4, because it was mostly shot in real environments, that looked pretty good.
But they re-released them on Blu-ray recently, and it's a ton better. I mean, it's like the best you can get.
Let me show you what I mean here, if I can find it really.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, it was better to have the DVDs back then.
Yeah, I still love my DVD because it also had something close to the director's cut. It was the ABC cut, right? Right, the ABC, because ABC had some of those additional scenes when they aired it on TV.
You're talking about the motion picture now. You're talking.
No, I'm talking about the Wrath of Khan. Yeah, when they aired it on TV, they added that scene with Peter Preston, and they added a bunch of other shit.
Yeah, that's in the director's edition, isn't it?
Yeah, they left it in there. That's true because they were deleted scenes before, weren't they? In the DVD.
But I used to have a back-to-back. Whole bunch of shots back to back that I found of of Khan, and it was just, I could do it myself, but I'd have to. I just hated the way they color. I don't know what color timing is technically, but I just know when it's wrong. I
think it's when they scan the negatives, like almost like a white balance. Like when you take a photograph, you have to say, okay, what color is which, and where does it fit in the picture?
It just looks. I'm just trying to see if I can find any comparisons while we're talking. I just know that on my Blu-ray it just looks so smeared, like with blue.
Yeah, I never owned the original Blu-rays.
I was gonna say I never did either. I never got
regular
those.
looks. What regular is supposed to be a rust-colored reddish planet.
Yeah, it's a rock. It's like a asteroid, a brown asteroid.
On the Blu-ray, it looks bluish and white.
Yeah, they did a really poor job with the color grading on those Blu-rays, those original Blu-rays.
Yeah.
The new ones are based off the new 4K transfer. They look just awesome. Both the 4K and the regular Blu-ray.
Yeah. In my situation, I have a 4K TV, but I don't have a 4K player. But
you can still get the new Blu-rays, the standard Blu-rays.
I'm just saying, like, for me, I don't really have the money or the intention for a while to get 4K everything, because then I'd have to pay a ton of money. And my TV being 58 inches is just at the level where if my TV was bigger, everything has to be 4K, because the bigger it is, you want it to have more resolution. But at 58 inches, I'm just at the line where Blu-ray, it looks awesome, and
I can tell the difference between Blu-ray and 4K
I'm sure you can.
on my 55-inch TV.
I'm just saying, for me, 58 inches for the most part, it looks really good. So I'm not yeah,
and you can get films with HDR and Dolby Vision, and I mean, you get really, really good contrast, good color, excellent. I mean, just fantastic color.
Wow.
Better than a Blu-ray can provide.
Yeah. I'm just saying, for right now, I spent a lot of time tweaking my setup, even though I don't spend a lot of money on it. I spent a lot of time tweaking it, so I'm very happy with it, even though it might not be perfect everywhere, but it's pretty good, It's good for me without me spending a fortune on all new movies that are all
right.
4K,
Yeah, and I'm not doing that. It's just the ones that I really care about.
Yeah, you're selective. You pick the ones you want to.
That's how I do Blu-rays right now. Is I get the stuff I really love on Blu-ray, unless it looks terrible on Blu-ray. Some movies look terrible. I think like Hunt for Red October looks good on VHS and looks terrible in high definition because it was shot in what, 1990?
80 was 89, 90, something like that.
It was in the 80s.
So the point is that some movies look better the way they were shot. They don't need to be upgraded.
Yeah, depends how they do it.
Well,
a movie should have resolution that's good enough for 4K.
But then sometimes you get the dirty film, right? You get the graininess and the dirt and the specks and they have to clean all that up. That costs money too.
Yeah.
They got to fix it, right?
Yeah.
Like records, people are nostalgic for records, but they sound like garbage if you don't have a good setup. Expensive needle and.
I agree with you.
People are nostalgic about that. It's like, no, but records were hard. That they would pops and the hisses. CDs were far superior at the time.
Some people like to eat pops.
It's like people nostalgic for that. We used to hate that back in the when CDs came out. Like, oh, this is perfect. There's no pops. There's no hisses. It's perfect sound.
Crystal clear quality.
Exactly. But then audio purists would complain that the way that they were mastered, those early
CDs, yeah.
where they got the albums and they remastered them for digital. They did it in a very flat kind of way. Like it didn't have the richness that a record would have, or even the original cassette tape would have. So people complained about that. It was too much treble, a little tinny. It's a little too crisp in certain cases, and but that's real audiophile stuff. Like that's just
It's important to stay within the budget, I think.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The reason I got the 4K TV and player is for the motion picture, Star Trek the Motion Picture. It was coming out on 4K. I wanted it.
Now, if I stream it, is it streaming in 4K? I don't think it is.
Yes, it is.
It is.
It is, yes. It's not as good as the disc because of the compression.
But it's
for the internet.
Better than standard high def. It should regular
be.
high def. It's just okay.
It should
not,
be.
Not as good as the disc. I got it.
Yeah.
I know it's on Amazon now too. I was watching Babylon 5 on Amazon, and I saw that they have some of the movies on there again, Star Trek movies.
Okay.
Included with Prime. If you're a Prime member, you don't have to pay any extra.
Right.
And the Babylon 5s look pretty good, by the way, on Prime. They look very good.
I understand the pilot episode is the original one.
Thank you. Okay, all right. This is really important. When Babylon 5 first went streaming before the remaster, it was on Amazon. I know that for 100% fact. And this is back in 2016, 17, maybe, something like that. Yes, you're right. The original pilot was there with the original music and stuff, right?
Right.
I love that.
Effects, yeah.
I love that. Yeah, that's great. Because what's the one on the Blu-ray? It's kind of the remastered one, right? It's not the original.
It's the TNT remaster, yeah.
Because I love
with the new music, the new effects.
I love the Stuart Copeland music on the B5. It's so different. It's like a rock sound, actually. It sounds totally different than Christopher Frank. I love Christopher Frank, don't get me wrong, but different sound.
Yeah.
It's so different. So have you watched it? I mean, have you checked it out? That version of it?
Well, that's the one Matthew played.
He did play that one. Okay.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
And the reason he did that is because he scrambled to get it. He thought that Midnight on the Firing Line was the first episode or the first one to show. So I told him, "Oh, you didn't get the pilot."
Yeah.
Oh, there's one before. Yeah. So he scrambled and got that one and didn't realize what he was getting.
Yeah.
What I don't like is the one where they're going through the alien sector and the station.
Yeah.
It just looks like a zoo.
It's like the Star Wars cantina scene, almost like that, right?
It's worse than that. It looks like the aliens are just in, a cage.
You mean the one where they wear the breather masks, where they're in the alien sector? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And we never see those aliens again.
No. Even the Graph, they didn't bring back much. He was supposed to be that insect guy, right? We didn't see him much either.
Not after season 1.
Because he was a recurring character in season 1. He was.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't see him after season 1.
Yeah.
Sorry, John. Minor spoiler.
Yeah. He may not see the Graph.
Yeah, he went over to Enterprise after that.
He did. He became a Xindi insectoid. Is that what he did? That's right.
I mean, we haven't seen him, through 15 episodes of season 2. I think he kind of got the idea he's probably gone.
Yeah, I don't think
Indeed, yes.
Yeah. He went downtown.
Downtown. Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, not everyone can be as influential as Keffer.
You can't. No.
Oh God.
Of course not. You ain't seen nothing yet. He's so influential. He's doing things you don't even know what he's doing right now. You have no idea.
You keep believing that one.
He's doing so much right now behind the scenes. He's influencing the whole show. You'll see.
Always
You'll
on
see.
patrol.
He's on patrol. He's very vigilant. Yeah.
Indeed. Yes.
Yeah, chasing down those teddy bears.
It's the windshield, right? That was great. That was great.
He got his scene in the last episode.
He got something to do, right? He did. He did. And it was a good one. He was good in that one, too.
You made the most of those 10 seconds.
I mean, imagine the poor guy. He's not a bad actor, Robert Russler, and he really is. I wish, because I'm just typing. I'm not on your Babylon 5 show, but I'm there. I'm typing in the comments, but he's not a bad actor. And imagine him calling his mother or calling his friends and saying, "Yeah, I got this, dude. I'm on Babylon 5. I'm a main character. I'm on the top billing. I'm on top credits." It's like he's only in what? How many episodes has he been in so far? 2, 3?
Oh,
4?
He's,
Not even.
Yeah, maybe 4 or 5.
Yeah, TKO and a couple others. I'm
No,
sorry,
he wasn't in.
Gropos, and a few others.
Gropos, yeah.
But poor guy, he's the main character. Look at me. You're not there. You have nothing to do. You have no lines.
No, so far his biggest episode was the one where the ship got lost in hyperspace.
And that wasn't bad. He was good with that one. Yeah, with the Explorer class ship.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. And I noticed this too after doing the rewatch, because watching it this way, 1 week after the next, is different. I've always kind of binge watched B5, whether it be on DVD or even on TV. They used to play them back to back, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And I'm noticing they gave the alien characters a lot of weeks off. Like, if you notice, you won't see Jakar for a couple of weeks.
Yep.
And you
That'll
won't
change.
Yeah.
That'll change. Yeah.
They become much more influential. Ha ha ha. But they gave him a break. Like, even Lanier, he always complained about the makeup too, Billy Mooney, about that. But they were kind of gentle with him. Like, it's okay, take this week off, and we'll catch up with you next time. They didn't kill him with the calls, I guess.
Well, in the first couple seasons, they only paid him for 11 or 12 episodes.
Oh, that's probably why. See, I didn't know that. I didn't. So that's probably why you only see him for half the time. Okay, I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
I thought there was some strategy behind it.
Yeah, even I can't think of her name. The actress who plays Dolores.
Oh yeah, Mira Furlan.
Yeah, even she only was paid for half the season initially.
That's interesting. So that explains it then. So the humans were basically always in every episode. The aliens, they'd circle in for half of them. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought they were being nice. I'm thinking to myself, wow, they must have been pretty cool. Give these guys a break with the makeup and
Except poor Talia. I mean, she was only paid for half the season too.
True. She wasn't in a lot of the episodes. You're right. That's true. Talia wasn't then. And I guess we're getting to know Sinclair a little bit now. I mean Sheridan right now too, with the change from Sinclair. They're trying to give him a lot of airtime so people can figure him out, and get to know him, which is good.
He's a tricky character to start with.
I just give Boxleitner a lot of credit. He jumped in running. This is a running train. He jumped on it. And he took control of that character from the first episode. He was in it.
He did. Yeah.
And he gets tough when he has to. Even now he's still all smiley and he's not so damaged, but it's he can get tough, and he has his moments of, being kind as well. But I give Boxleitner a lot of credit. He just jumped into that character without, having a minute to breathe, really.
No.
I put something in the private chat that I wanted to show you guys. Sorry to interrupt, but I just looking for this picture like this for a little while. It's a comparison picture.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. So, it does look very blue. Oh my goodness, I never noticed that.
It does.
Yeah, that's the original Blu-ray. Yeah, it's just terrible.
I never watched the original Blu-ray. I never watched it like this.
Everything has
Unless
weird, even the ships. Like if you look at the model, like if you look at the right wing on the model, it just smeared with blue over the top. You know, that's not the best shot. I'm gonna try to find more shots, but yeah, it just sucks.
Yeah,
when I bought my first, when I first bought my, I should say, when I bought my first Blu-ray player, I was looking at buying the Star Trek films on Blu-ray.
Right.
I saw the reviews. I said, nope, I'm sticking with my DVDs.
Wow.
No, I still only play my Twalk DVD for the most part because
I mean, we're talking like 2010 when I bought my first Blu-ray player.
That sounds about right. That's when they were getting cheap enough where people could get their hands on them, right?
Yeah.
And
Well, I had just bought my first 1080p TV.
so you needed a Blu-ray player to feed into it because even then the cable wasn't that great, right? You didn't have you couldn't get 1080 right through.
No, you couldn't.
Not P or whatever. You get the I maybe or whatever it was.
Yeah, you get 1080i or 720p.
Yep. Huh. I mean, and I wonder, I mean, maybe I used to watch Star Trek, obviously streaming on Netflix, like a lot of us did back in those days. I wonder if this is the version, this Blu-ray version was the one that they were pushing out streaming back then. I guess it was.
I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe I just never noticed it. This blue.
Yeah, even the planet's blue. It just blows my mind.
Well, the new one looks really good. The I guess that's the one you got it from, the director's cut. That's the one I have. The one that was released in 2017, I think.
Yeah, I have it. I just don't watch it that much, but I do have it.
It has that kind of cartoon label on the the front, right? Like a
the ones they released a few years ago are really, really top notch. Really good.
You know, it's interesting. Star Trek was originally going to do a, I think around the time in the 70s when they were planning phase 2, they were going to do a project where they go through a black hole and they were going to meet up with, what was the idea? They were going to meet up with Cygnus or something, right?
Cygnus.
Hold on, let me find out what I'm talking about here. Memory.
Ervik, it's not that they can't remaster DS9. It's just that they won't remaster DS9.
Yes. Which is crazy. I'm okay with an AI upscale of it, though. I would pay money for that.
I would too. It'd be far superior to the DVDs.
Yeah.
And I've seen, yeah. Bird used to run DS9. It wasn't HD. It was like 960 lines or something.
Okay.
Somebody upscaled it to 960 lines instead of 1080.
Okay. So
it looked good.
They had this idea of Planet of the Titans, which was going to be about them going into a black hole. I just link into it, and it's very similar in the premise as the Rush song, the two Rush songs together called Cygnus X1 Volume 1 and Cygnus X1 Volume 2. I don't know if they copied it or if the band copied it or if it's mere coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't released, so I don't know. I mean,
but they did a lot of planning for this. It was a big deal. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be the first movie that they're gonna do. My voice is really bad today. By the way, I'm gonna have to stop talking soon.
Well, it's okay. I'm planning to wrap it up pretty soon here.
Yeah.
Oh, we've only gone 4 hours.
Yeah, I'm just getting over being sick, and I'm starting to feel under the weather again, which means tomorrow I'm going to stay home and watch TV. Yeah, it's just been a rough couple days.
Good. Watch some Knight Rider. Make you feel better.
Yeah, I'm going to watch Knight Rider. I'm going to watch another movie tomorrow.
Good.
I think my neighbor's going to come over again, and I'm thinking we might watch Catch Me If You Can, because now
that's a good movie.
we're done with fiction. So.
Tom Hanks.
Yeah,
Time's up. Yes, Planet X. Thanks for the reminder.
The game. I'm just glad I get to share that picture. I'll try to find some better pictures of the.
Aravic says, watch some Voyager instead. Okay. You can't go wrong with that. Absolutely not.
It was really good to see Alan Oppenheimer in Knight Rider today.
You see? You're right. There's a lot of every episode in the first season, you're going to see at least one or two Star Trek characters. It's pretty cool.
I recognize the guy that played the sheriff, but I couldn't place him.
He wasn't in Trek, but he was in almost everything else. Like he was in like every other 80s movie or sitcom he was in. Namely, like Charles in Charge. He played the dad. He played the
Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay.
right.
Yeah. That episode reminded me it would have been more suitable for Dukes of Hazzard than for Knight Rider.
they borrowed a lot of the same gimmicks. They did. They.
It was just so much. I'm like seriously. I mean, I love watching. First of all, you know how you said that these episodes are cheesy.
Yeah.
I actually enjoy that because a lot of shows today are almost too serious and too uptight. So it kind of brought me back.
Yeah, I agree.
I really enjoyed watching it, but I'm thinking this whole thing with the biker gang and them leading them back into town. This is so Dukes of Hazzard.
It is. They had the same stunt people. Just so you know, they had the same. They shared a lot of the same. It's Universal Studios, so they shared a lot of the same ideas and the same. And it really was a gimmick. And I say that word, but I mean it because they had to have a gimmick of the week. Like, okay, this week it's going to be the biker gang. Next week it'll be a big pickup truck that's lifted that'll give kids some trouble, or something. Like there's always some kind of thing that would.
It just amazes me that. Like what I love about the non-cynical 80s is that you can have a scene where Michael's in the cell and he uses something to grab the keys and get out of jail. I mean, they don't do that these days anymore. It's like it's just like in that movie The Mask where Jim Carrey gets his dog to get him out of jail. I mean,
simpler times.
You don't do that shit anymore.
Yeah,
I love it.
And the show got less camp and much more serious, but not in a bad way, like serious in a good way. Later on, season 3, season 4, again, Miami Vice was coming around at that time, so they were trying to be more like real, not so
I didn't care much for season 4.
They were getting tired, I guess. They ran through all the different tropes, that they could use. I mean, the acting was the same. The writing, I think the scripts were a little bit off and on. There were a couple good episodes in 4. And obviously the season 4 opener is one of my favorites. I mean, Night of the Juggernaut. That's one of my absolute favorites of the whole show.
I'm just saying, I am enjoying it. And what you said about, it's cheesy, you may not like it. That's why I like it. Because a lot of shows today, it's like you have to take them so damn seriously.
It's just the first season.
I enjoy just kind of being back in the 80s, playing my centipede while watching.
It's great. And you'll notice a change after episode 12 because that's when they changed showrunners. So the first 12 episodes are Glenn Larson, and then he left the show after 12 episodes, and then went to Robert Foster.
It took me a minute to figure out that Michael was playing a video game in the beginning of that which I forget which episode.
In Kid, as Kit's driving, he's playing a video game. Yeah, that's right.
I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, and it was such an easy video game. I don't even know which one it was.
They go back to that a few times. So you'll see Kit driving himself, and Michael's relaxing, playing a game But now look, we have Teslas.
The one
now.
I remember is Pac-Man. He played Pac-Man. It was the Atari 5200 Pac-Man.
Yeah, that's really, really good. You noticed that episode he was playing Pac-Man was, I think, Soul Survivor, but I'm not sure. That was season 2. He played a couple different computer games, but that was one of them. I didn't know it was the 5200 version, though. It's a pretty good eye that you have there. I didn't know that.
I was a big Atari fan back then.
That's right, you are. That's right.
Yeah.
Hasselhoff is very tall, dude. I was watching.
He's 6'6". I met him once. He's 6'6". You see me, I'm like, what, 5'8"?
Yeah.
5. He's. I'm looking up at him. I go, oh my god, he's very tall. He's very tall.
Looking at him when he walks into that little store with the hamburgers, and I'm like, man, he's taller than everybody else. Like,
no, he's a big dude. I met him one time, and I'm looking up at him. I go, oh my god, the guy's he's
that
tall.
must have been awesome. How did you get to meet him? That must have.
He was signing something. This is a long time ago. This is when he was on Broadway, starring in Jekyll and Hyde.
Did you get him to sign your Blu-ray?
Yeah, he signed a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, they didn't have Blu-rays back then. This is
that must have been awesome for you.
This is late 90s, early 2000s.
You should have gotten to sign your car.
Well, I didn't have the car back then either. I mean, we're talking 25 years ago. So I was.
Awesome. Imagine if you could get him to sign your car him and Daniels, and I think what is Larson dead?
Yeah, well, I don't know if he's dead, but I mean, people that have replica cars, they do have Hasselhoff sign the dashboard with a marker, a big one. Same thing with other actors. Yeah, they will do that.
DeLorean, they get
Right, like
Lloyd
what
sign.
Christopher Lloyd will sign the dashboard or whatever, or sign the hoverboard, or who knows.
Dude,
Yeah,
all
that's
right,
true.
man. Good night. I'm enjoying it. Like I said, I'm just going to do 1 or 2 episodes at a time.
Yeah, do what you want. And we'll circle back and do like a little. We'll do something. We're gonna figure it out.
My voice
So.
improves, obviously, but I enjoyed watching 2 episodes tonight. I was going to watch them the other night and never got to it for whatever reason. Never. I promised myself I would watch it. Never got to it.
I'm gonna have to go back now. I haven't seen those early season ones in a long time, but now I'm gonna have to go back and start keeping up with you because
maybe I'll watch them.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah, I meant to watch it the other day. Like I said, I just didn't get to it the way I thought I would. But yeah, I did it today.
But you're missing nothing with the DVDs. Trust me. Just keep them. You're fine. The picture quality is almost identical. You're missing nothing.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be that much better.
It's just a little sharper, like slightly sharper, but not much. It's so. I was so disappointed when I got the Blu-rays. I'm like, this is it. I'm like, this is what. I'm like, the DVDs look almost exactly the same. There's not much difference at all. So
I'm enjoying it. So yeah, if you guys do a show on it, let me know.
I want to.
You and Jeff, either way, both you guys.
Yeah.
Or John,
I would love to.
I would love to do it. All right, guys.
All right.
Thanks
for joining us, Mercer.
Yes.
Good night.
Be good, brother. One man can make a difference.
I think so. Or one car can make a difference. Bulletproof,
One man with a car.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it though. It's fun.
It's good.
All right. Talk to you later.
Take care, brother.
Good night.
And I want to thank everyone for joining us this week, both in the chat and on the panel. As we mentioned earlier, next week, instead of Saturday night, we'll be having our game on Sunday afternoon. They're planning 3 p.m. Eastern or 2 p.m. Central Matthew time. And speaking of Matthew, what episode do you have coming up this week for Babylon 5, Professor?
We have Now for a Word. That'll be the episode for Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. We did shift back a half an hour. So join us at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Matthew time, Monday night for Babylon 5.
Great show.
Sounds great.
I look forward to it.
Me too. That's a good episode.
Yeah.
Have a good night, everyone, and justice for Franny.
Justice. I don't know who that is.